I guess I do, and just take the L. Interesting. I don't see a strike anywhere, so I don't know. That's weird. That's very weird. Hmm.
There is a trend on the internet. Have you ever noticed it? Sometimes I'm just scrolling through YouTube shorts and I'll go in the comments under like a Sopranos clip or something, and I'll just see the dumbest argument of someone telling someone else they're wrong for something. And it just seems like they did that for no other reason than to literally just troll them or feel smart about themselves. Kind of like the classic, oh, you misspelled a word, so now everything you said is wrong. Like, bro, I don't care if you make a slight grammatical error, okay? I'm gonna read what you said. I know what you meant, and I'm gonna respond to the actual argument you were trying to make. And well, the same thing is happening again, as it always does. After people voice their concerns about the mech war bond yesterday, there are just tons and tons and tons of people saying that we all just want the war bond for free. Arrowhead has to make money somehow, guys. They gotta pay their developers. It's a live service game. Oh, also, guys, chat. I just learned this yesterday. Chat. Did you know you could farm super credits in game? Wait, you can farm super credits in Helldivers? I didn't know that. Oh my god. And I even got this comment that said this is all a symptom of capitalism and I should check out some Marxist Leninist readings because that will put things into perspective. And so I am making this video not really to argue against this, but more so to make a PSA for all of you out there. Do not fall for this obvious bait. Let me give you a great comparison of an old Helldivers thing that will put this all into perspective. So a while back when the Force of Law Warbond launched with the stun weapons in it, this warbond was bugged. Now, I posted a video about how it was not working as intended, and the TLDW of this video is that the stun weapons are benefiting from the squad bug. In a solo lobby, it takes more bullets to stun enemies. In a squad lobby, the guns feel better because it's stunning them in like 2 to 3 times less bullets. And furthermore, that the solo version of these weapons is the intended way that they're supposed to play. So as soon as they fix this bug, more people will agree that this warbond is bad. And I made this video because when that warbond dropped, I saw a lot of people saying like it was an amazing warbond, and then I saw a lot of other people saying it's not a good warbond, and I was aware that it was bugged in squads. So I made the video to sort of, let people know, hey, you're both right. The people playing it in squads, it is good. It was stunning enemies very, very fast and consistently. But also the people playing it in solo who were playing with the intended values, it wasn't really that good. So what was one of the top comments from the detractors, right, that I had to make a pinned comment on this video over? A big comment I saw under this video was, Helldivers isn't a solo game. You're intended to play in squads, so I don't know why you're complaining about this. Well, now it's a year later, they fixed the bug, and they didn't buff the guns enough to compensate, and the pacifier has a 0.7% pick rate. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is to put it into perspective, because this is a perfect example of people missing the point completely. Either maybe they didn't understand the point I was making, or they were intentionally missing the point and they were acting in bad faith. And you see, this video isn't exactly just to clarify the point from yesterday that it's not about the money. This is a PSA because these people are all over the internet all the time. Not even in just Helldivers. I see this all the time in random YouTube shorts, or Twitter, or Reddit, or Instagram, Discord, all over the internet, any fandom, anywhere. There are people looking to waste your time, twist your arguments, And there are some people who genuinely didn't understand what you're complaining about in the first place, but more often than not, there are people who are just acting in bad faith. They are looking to waste your time. They are trolling. They are energy leeches. And honestly, I truly wonder what amount of these people are literally just bots or live NPCs. So back to the Force of Law thing. What if when I got one of those comments that Helldivers isn't a solo game, it's intended to be played in squads, what if I responded to this and said something like, well, it doesn't matter that it's intended to be played in squads. There is a solo option, so they should still properly balance solo lobbies. Well, if I had responded like that, now all of a sudden we're having a completely different conversation. The point of my Force of Law video was that the Warbond is bugged. It had nothing to do with whether the game is balanced around solo or squads. So if I respond like that, now I just got baited into an argument that I wasn't making in the first place, and quite frankly, they have a leg up on me now because it's true. The game is intended to be played in squads. And there's a very, very famous quote, "Don't argue with an idiot. They will only drag you down to their level and beat you with experience." And this example I'm giving you is exactly how they do that. You know, there is the case where it is truly a misunderstanding, in which case I think it's perfectly fine to explain to someone who genuinely misunderstood. But normally if someone truly misunderstands, they're not being hostile, so it is easier to tell when that's the case. But a lot of these people are just bad faith actors. They are not looking to have a genuine conversation with us. So a vehicle being paywalled in a Warbond is a problem. Not because I want it for free, and Arrowhead doesn't deserve to make money, but because now it shuts the door on mech customization. It shuts the door on what was once a great Galactic War reward. A ton of us played since launch. You know, remember when we took the fight to Tien Quan to unlock our first mechs? A ton of us remember when we saved the kids. You know what happened when we saved the kids? We straight up ignored the free anti-tank mines. We, as a community, said no to a free stratagem. We want to roleplay that we're the heroes who saved the kids, and it was a really funny meme. You know, the Stroker in the Entrenched Division Warbond probably means we're not going to see an underbarrel flamethrower as a customization option. The Silencer Warbonds probably means we won't get silencers as customization options for our other weapons. So when I see these posts about how the whiners just want free stuff, I see a lot of people getting baited in the replies. I see people responding under here saying stuff like, oh, I don't want to grind super credits because it's boring and it's like slave labor. But you, my friend, you are getting baited because that's probably not your real argument in the first place. That's not what my complaint was in the first place, and a ton of people commented under my video yesterday saying I just want free stuff. Now, of course, there's probably some unreasonable people out there who genuinely just want everything for free, but any reasonable person knows it's a live service game. Arrowhead has to pay developers. Obviously, they have to make money to continue developing the game. Obviously, we just want them to make the money in a better way that's more friendly towards the players. Helldivers hits the Steam weekly top seller chart every time a Warbond launches. Just because you can farm super credits doesn't mean that they don't make a lot of money, and it doesn't mean that they won't make decisions to make more money that are based on monetization. I think I speak for a sizable amount of people here when I say that I don't want to farm super credits. I want to give Arrowhead money. I would love to swipe my credit card, but only if I get good updates in return. I feel that this is a completely fair trade deal. And currently, Helldivers is just in a cycle of new, more. And guess what? This isn't a new problem. It happened all of 2025. They just kept pushing new, more. That's why they neglected performance all the way up to Into the Unjust, and that was a catastrophic update for the game. A lot of players don't want a giant, you know, just armory of stuff they don't use. We want more customization. We want a better Galactic War narrative that they are not delivering on. We want incentives in the Galactic War that we can work for as a community. Or even sometimes we can say, hey, we don't want that incentive. We want to go save the kids. That was a really fun aspect of the Galactic War. It's not like strictly about getting a free update or not. Tons of us have spent plenty on microtransactions on just cosmetics on other games. This was a huge reason why people liked the Galactic War in the first year and why it completely fell off in the second year. There are just not a lot of good incentives anymore. You know, I would really appreciate it if the developers didn't just go on camera and just lie to me, because right after the catastrophic update of Into the Unjust, the very next update, they lied about nerfing the Coyote. They made an entire patch buffing the durable damage on light pen weapons, only to buff the durable health on a bunch of enemies. It was a giant stealth nerf patch marketed as a buff patch. And they never reverted any of these changes. They admitted to it, but they didn't apologize for it. And we have no conclusion, no satisfying conclusion to this story, at least. I would really appreciate it if Pyostat didn't get on camera a couple months ago before this Warbond comes out and says that he even wants mech customization, but we're not doing that because of a commitment to the players. None of the players want that commitment, and I highly doubt that he did not know a mech Warbond was coming out. They plan a lot of these Warbonds out months ahead of time. So unless they just randomly decided to do a mech Warbond after right after he gave that interview, then this answer was completely dishonest from a leader in the gaming industry that I genuinely used to look up to. Okay, I come from Borderlands, right? I started my YouTube channel playing Borderlands 3. You know who the CEO of that company was? Randy Pitchford, the biggest greasy slime ball CEO. Okay, he's definitely the greasiest. Maybe not technically the slimiest, but I knew that from the start, okay? So when I came to Helldivers and we had Pyostat, I looked up to the guy, and I am a bit disappointed recently. You know, back in 2024, I used to say that the two people at Arrowhead that could calm me down when I was raging, these two people were Twinbeard and Pyostat. And I'll just say it, whoever decided to get rid of Twinbeard, they should get fired and replaced by him. And after Pyostat went on sabbatical, they clearly cloned him. Like, we got a new guy here, bro. As soon as he came back and did that interview and said a bunch of conflicting things that are just not in touch with the player base anymore, I don't know who this guy is, bro. I think the best patch of this game was June 2024, which was written by Pyostat. His words in this patch spoke to me as a player, and when he came back from sabbatical, it's got to be a clone, man, because it's not the same guy. Now, I will link this interview in the comments so you can go watch it for yourself and just watch it with some level of discernment. Think about the things he's saying. Think about the conflicting statements he's making. Now, one thing I want to say real quick that I think is kind of funny is that I'm often critical of Helldivers developers because I believe in them. I believe that they can actually deliver. I believe they could do more and do better. I actually expect that they can put out good updates and cater to the player base that they cultivated. And I often get comments under my videos saying don't attribute to malice, which you can attribute to incompetence. But I don't like to believe that people are incompetent. I think that's kind of rude, honestly, like quite frankly, to just assume someone's incompetent up front. And that's why I'm so critical of them, because I probably think higher of them than apparently a lot of other people do. But I often see their biggest defenders saying things like they can't do X, Y, and Z. Mech customization would be an engine-breaking update. They can't do it. Oh, they can't do the dev challenge. You can't expect a developer to play the highest difficulty. Some of their biggest defenders often seem like they are calling them mediocre. They can't deliver this update. They're bad at video games. I'm just okay with it because I guess they feel bad that we're bullying someone who's not capable. I feel like
and cannot be delayed without risking harm to individuals, the destruction of evidence, or the escape of a suspect. But at this point of the interaction, Ryan knows just as much as you do about what is happening here, and it's encounters like this that have so many people refusing to even answer the door for officers. This regular conversation about a mysterious video that the officers are concerned with. So tell the parent more about.
Right.
What?
Lower that shit.
My damn eardrums.
I don't know how long I was muted. I dropped like 50 bombs that you did not react to, and now I know why you didn't react, and I'm sad.
Good.
Here were some beggars.
like that's a little bit like wild, bro. Like your expectations of them are so low that you feel like I'm bullying them. I think that you guys don't think highly of these developers, but I do. I wanted this company to succeed, and I wanted other companies like Gearbox and Bungie to fail. So when I see Helldivers developers falling into the same mistakes that Gearbox and Bungie do, I call it out in hopes that they might see what I'm saying and not make the same mistakes as those other companies. I don't know. That's just something I noticed, and I've never said it. But the main point of this video is don't fall for the bait. When people say the whiners just want everything for free, just do not waste your energy or time responding to this. Okay, I make my videos covering community conversations to help bring clarity to why differing community members' reactions are the way that they are. Some of these people really don't have self-awareness. I see comments like these. Reddit Helldivers never stop whining. I've been stoked about the last 6 war bonds. Well, let's talk about some of the recent war bonds like Entrenched Division, which had those flamethrower changes. Did you enjoy that? Did you praise Arrowhead for making that change? Well, you're welcome, because the whiners have been whining about flamethrowers until they listened. Did you enjoy the Redacted Regiments war bond? Did you enjoy stealthing out commando missions with the sensor and the stealth armor? Have you considered that the stealth experience that you might have enjoyed would not have been possible if they didn't fix silencers the day that war bond dropped? And I just feel that, you know, people like this won't even admit that they only made those changes because we whined about it. And ultimately, if the devs didn't fix silencers that day, these same people would have still ate the slop and just, you know, when people complained about them not working, they would have just spammed skill issue. Because what it comes down to is they don't like our tone. They feel like we're just bullying incompetent developers, and well, that's pretty mean, bro. Just bullying an incompetent person. So, just some food for thought. That's
Turns
it
out
for
I
the
still had
video.
one left.
See you guys next time.
Crazy. That makes total sense. I was wondering why you weren't like saying shit, like no yes, no nothing. It's kind of funny.
Oh, I wonder, had a loud ass video going on. Clearly, I was sitting here, and I'm not reacting to a single thing. Damn.
Well, the video didn't get loud until like I actually like said something.
So you probably thought I'd be a dick, then, that boy.
No, just thought you were locked in on what you were doing. That's what I always assume. Because you were commenting. That's what I was hearing. You were like reading out all the shit you're seeing on your screen, and then that stopped, and then it was then substituted by police video bullshit.
Kill this fucking black mage. Bum ass. Thought you was fucking hot shit. You got fucking jumps. Dumb.
Why? Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you all the way back here.
What is this gunbreaker doing?
The moment comes. The absolute moment.
Oh god.
Alright, so this came across my Twitter feed and I thought it was absolutely insane. I had to do some digging to find like the origins of this whole fucking debacle. Apparently Kodiak VT got doxxed and Kirsche called them out. It was Vex Milk and she said, "You're beyond a disgusting individual and I hope you get the psychiatric help you need. You don't need to make up some fake ass spoofed email to defame someone. Get pity points online for it and then go after their fucking job." And it was just like then I remembered all of a sudden this was tied to this drama. I know you probably felt the power trip from getting Rev and Straub cut from Advanced GG and are chasing the high to harm more people, but this is so insanely fucked up and I don't know where to begin. For those that don't remember, I think it was maybe I don't know, like 3-4 months ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. Advanced GG dropped Rev and Straub, and I thought that was ridiculous, right? We talked about it. I remember on stream. We watched a video on it, I think. So, choosing hi. This is apparently the kind of person Advanced GG wants as a partner over creators who actually made the money and didn't actively try and get other creators dropped from sponsors or their real life jobs. Fuck everyone who supports this kind of shit. I hope a lawsuit gets rightly served to Vex. The other scumfuck coordinating to his company for wrongful termination. And I was like, yep, we blocked him, and there's a bunch of posts. Classic nice guys. Holy shit, this is evil. Since drama, it's way beyond that. I started to do some digging. We'll watch the video in a little bit. I know this is Kodiak, the guy that got doxxed and removed from his job, which is insane. Yeah, it's an insane shit show. So, for the context, I actually could not find Vex's account because she privated it. Yes, I had to go out and find the screenshots myself. This was from back when it happened. I think it was 3-4 months ago. She said at the time, I'm gonna keep it short and easy for others to understand where I stand on the situation with Advanced GG. Fuck Ice and fuck Rev. I meant that with my entire heart. He doesn't deserve to be part of this company, but I'm also understanding of the fact that there are legal proceedings that have to happen with a contract of this caliber. I'm ready to hear an official statement before I make a decision towards my own contract, as I currently cannot afford to abandon any form of income I have. So crazy. You're actually just like trying to cancel people left and right over opinions, nevertheless. Yes, they wanted to drop them. Rev was one of their biggest sponsors too. Like, he sponsored them. Every time we watched a Rev video, correct me if I'm wrong, he usually had an ad for Advanced GG, which I don't mind. It's your video. I'm bumming off of it. We're just talking about it. I'm voicing over it. I didn't mind watching it at all. Whatever. Right? It's their prerogative. And it's like, you're going after them despite... Yeah, a ton of people never even heard of it. Exactly. Me neither. I didn't know about Advanced GG. I thought there was only one energy drink on the market, you know, sponsored by creators and stuff. Yeah, it's a competitor. I have nothing against them at all. I follow her in case she privates, like right now. No, it's okay. Thank you though. I wish I knew that before because I really needed like screenshots, but I didn't know you followed them. One of my moms currently follows her. It would have saved me some time. I had to go and find old screenshots that people compiled in other tweets. Yeah. So she kept saying that, oh, so I was right. It was January. It was end of January. It was the big deal. It was massive drama. She was crashing the fuck out of people, saying like, fuck you, fuck guys, fuck your god, fuck your mother for birthing you, fuck your father for not dumping you to suck, your mom should have fucking used a code hanger, fucking try. She's basically saying that you should have been aborted. Fuck off and go beat your dick to your sister. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You're so angry. A default to Victoria? No, it's not Victoria. Don't get it twisted. Victoria is, she's nice, man. No, this is a different person. Don't get it twisted. Just for clarification, this is Vex Milk. Yeah, she seems very rational and sane to crash out over the smallest fucking thing. Just random people. This isn't even Rev, by the way. This is just probably some random person that was like saying like, hey, you're probably fucking crashing out over nothing. Oh my lord. And then there's even more. I will block you if you defend Rev or Straub, you absolute fucking bootlicking weirdos. Fuck Ice and absolutely fuck you. Do you know what this reminds me of? Like a toddler finding out what slurs are. Cause they just say like, they just spam the same like keyword over and over because they don't know how to articulate themselves. That's what it reminds me of.
It isn't you I answer
and again,
to,
I know it's a lot of screenshots. I literally, she's private, so I can't access it. So people were just like sharing stuff. And this is related again to the same thing. Anyway, I'm muting this now because I'm not putting up with you weirdos defending someone who wouldn't spit on you if you were on fire. Honestly, I could say the same thing for this chick. I don't think this girl actually cares about people at all. It's all just virtue signaling. I can enjoy who I work for and not like who I work with. So then why are you canceling them? Demanding something to be done and then not allowing the time for it. You know, get done. And you know, get done is insane to me. And again, they keep just saying the same thing over and over. I thought this was the same. I thought this was the same reply as this, but it's not. Get back on your knees where you belong and keep licking. Maybe they'll praise you eventually because God knows your parents didn't.
This is it.
All right.
Lystra commands.
All right, very nice. Bet you $20 she hates even men, even though she would. That's where she gets her primary income and audience on. So that actually is related to the crash out that is the most recent one. So this was back in January, right? January 2026.
Perhaps even more than Mystra.
What you just said there relates completely to what I'm about to bring up too. I need to share a couple more screenshots before I get to that though.
It is a grave choice you're making for us.
So yeah, you can see they were canceling them. Hey, Advanced GG, I don't think Sky needs to be partnered with you. Here's some very hateful views that disrespect a ton of your consumers. You're stupid. Hope this helps. Just crashing the fuck out, spamming Advanced GG to cancel them, and then some people actually dug this up too. An old tweet that reminds me of that. What's his name? Kaio. I don't remember his name, but it's that crazy guy that was crashing out over Twitter when people said like, oh, you can't be racist towards white people. She said the same thing. It's like, it's just, she can't be original at all. That guy said it before that, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. And they just doubled down. I was like, you can't be racist towards white people. Yes, you can. You can be racist to anybody if you put your mind to it, you dumbass. Yeah. I bet she's white. Who is she? Had a race card? Well, I'm not about to go out of my way to dox someone. I don't know what race she is, but the point is, it's like, you're saying the most outlandish shit ever for attention. Like, look at this ratio too. 4,400 views at the time of the screenshot. I don't even know if she deleted it or anything, but this is an old screenshot. 11 comments and 4 likes. Do you realize, like, probably a lot of white people watch you? It's just kind of fucking weird to say that shit.
You could have run away, but the lure of one. Perhaps you're
such a weirdo.
Your place in history before you are erased from it. Impossible. You are bound. That.
I'll continue on with the oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is an actual tweet because Rev didn't fucking delete it or private. I'm like, this is dumbass. They're self-hating white people. I never really understood that. Like, having the sins of your past, like ancestors that you live with, like fucking decades later, maybe even hundreds of years later. Like, what is wrong with you?
I wish you the best.
Like, yeah, you can acknowledge history and it shouldn't repeat itself, but like, holy shit, man. So this was Rev's screenshots from back then. This isn't even recent. This was Rev replying to, not replying, but like adding Advanced GG. It's like, why is one of the current faces of your company, Vex, currently scrubbing your account of tweets harassing me and my wife? Is it harassment grounds for termination? Nope, it's okay. Yeah, this is a little screenshot of her in the ad. Hey, he's gone. Fuck yeah, those are my gamers. Let's go. And this is them replying to Advanced GG canceling Straub and Straub and Rev. I will block you if you defend or Rev or Straub, you absolute fucking bootlicking weirdos. Yeah, and this is the same screenshot we went over, and then she blocked Rev and started crying. They picked these people over us. The fact that they thought nobody was screenshotting in Twitch before they deleted them is hilarious. Yeah, well, screenshots are forever. I mean, like, again, I didn't take me very long to find this. I found this last night. I was like, what the fuck? I even went back to old videos where there's even, Rev made some old videos talking about this specifically back in January. I went back to those and just wanted to show you guys instead of, you know, looking through the video. I was like, bro, that's so crazy. Like, how much can you crash out over someone having a differing opinion from you and getting them canceled like this? My God. Yeah. You don't the same room coordinating tweets. Well, yeah, they live together because they're actually a husband and wife, but okay. So then, this is her privating. Vexmilk, privating behind her account. She's protected right now. You can't access it. Some people screenshotted her while actively following her, and she's hiding behind this wall currently and tweeting about how, like, there's nothing I have said and done that warrants anyone threatening my life. You can't preach moral superiority, says the most depraved and disgusting things to someone at the same time. You need therapy. You chat, lest I remind you, you literally doxed someone. I'm not even kidding, you doxed someone. If you look at this video, which we'll look at in a little bit, they put their name out there and posted about it.
Ugh,
not that I'm condoning and saying that you need to have your life threatened, but it's like you're being a fucking hypocrite. You have zero understanding of what's going on right now because you're so fucking audience captured and just mentally ill.
My lord brought her once.
If she lives in California, she's doxing as an actual felon.
Oh!
I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Jesus
I don't
Christ!
know
Keep
how it works.
dodging.
You'd have to see it with a lawyer. Death threats are not okay. No, it's not. It's not. Absolutely not. I don't think she deserves it. But at the same time, you have to have some self-reflection. It's like you actively posted their real life name all over your, I don't even know how many followers you have, but like thousands of followers, and you just posted.
We'll be updating you on what Merkel's new fucking count is in a minute.
An email. You don't even know that it could be an impersonator.
Yeah, I just got smited 4 fucking times.
But I'll get to that.
Okay, that's a valid crash out.
Yes.
Funnily enough, this crash out over Cody.
Wow, you said crash out and then Alana said crash out.
The
fuck?
Wasn't actually related to this Rev stuff about them getting canceled and losing their sponsorship to Advanced GG. It's over something completely different, which I also had to take screenshots of.
Oh, I could take care of these guys.
It's alarming how many men and women believe that creating not safe for work content means that the person creating the content consents to explicit behavior automatically. If you think that way, you're a predator. So I don't know what's going on here.
What?
But if you make not safe for work content, you have to understand that you're going to get a lot of viewers. I don't do not safe for work content, and I do get a lot of gooners.
Well, yeah, that's the reason you do everything, apparently.
That's just is what it is. Especially if you lean into it and like post your character being lewd, or like, you know, sucking on a, you know what, or like,
wait, can you hold person?
Pounding their hoo-ha and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you do that, you need to
target must be humanoid.
Understand what you're getting yourself into.
Can you hold monster?
In this economy? Yes, there are polite gooners. They just goon to you.
Oh, but I don't have it on Shadowheart.
Fuck. You're really pretty, and that's okay. That's fine. It's your prerogative. And again, there's people who
Does this
say
work?
weird shit.
15%, not really.
You could just ignore them. I know, mind-blowing concept. Someone starts posting underneath your tweet saying how hot and beautiful you are. Or
oh, nice.
How
Got
hot
her
your
back.
Character is. You could just like ignore them. At worst, you might want to block them if it really bothers you, but like, you can just not read the post.
Ooh,
I know, crazy concept,
resistance.
but anyway, apparently Vexmilk is a complete LootTuber. Like, this is not like, oh, I do this on the side. They are.
Damn, she spited the fuck out of that braid.
LootTuber. So I did some digging.
No.
And apparently, Celestium.
You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this asshole.
Crash out. This is the original tweet. I did some digging, and then I found out. I was like, okay, where's this tweet coming from? We'll read this. I already read this part. It's also alarming how many men and women don't know the definition of a cuck or a pimp, because the way so many have called my partner one today is actually hysterical. Well, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna go into semantics, but I mean, like,
Phase 2 this shit.
Maybe he's not your pimp directly, because pimp implies that he's taking money from you while you're working, but he's probably also making money off of you. Maybe he has a job, maybe he doesn't. I mean, I'm not gonna get into it, but like, I mean, technically you could say he is. I'm just saying. Anyway, If you don't like sex work, it costs $0 to block someone and go about your business. Yeah, and people who quote-unquote harass you or say that, oh, you are creating content and I'm gonna goon to it, like, you can block them too. I mean, that's not that hard. It costs $0 to block someone and go about your business.
Don't,
the fact that so many of you made my post
damn,
your
this
business
guy
just
sucks.
to hate or sad. Really sad. It never ceases to amaze me how ignorant people can be over something that has nothing to do with them. Unlocking replies so it's easy for me to block those who be hateful and cruel for no other reason than you're jealous, lonely, bored, or a combination of the three. So, I ultimately think that this post is just a little bit condescending, but ultimately it's kind of harmless. Like, honestly,
you will survive
I don't
this.
think it's a big deal. I've seen worse posts from people who do not safe for work content, and they would basically be like, oh, you're a bunch of Samson dorks and you guys jerk your little peepees. I think this is pretty harmless. So she continues to crash out apparently.
Okay.
Sex work is not consent. Just because someone creates not safe for work content that is not an invitation into their space. I have a man. Okay. Plus, I'm not sorry. You could never compare. Plus L plus Cope. Can I just say, if you're doing sex work for money, can I just say, you might want to not bring up that you have a boyfriend or a husband or whatever, or a partner, if you're going to be catering to that audience. If you really truly care about money and you want to make it, like, you might not want to bring it up. Like, that's just like a rule of thumb, I think, personally. If I was a guy and I was gooning to a girl, I don't want to know that she has a boyfriend or a husband. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Like, let's have like a pretend fantasy. You're a VTuber too, so it's quite easy, actually.
I'm gonna pause my video, my rabbit hole, to report. Final verdict of the visage of the dead god. Are you ready for this? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I am ready.
Health pool 482.
Damn. Yeah.
AC 28.
Yeah, it's fucking less AC.
Yeah. 25 strength, 14 dexterity, 22 constitution, 25 charisma. He has a plus 12 on strength saving throws, plus 7 dex, plus 11 constitution, and the other highest one is plus 21 charisma. Jesus Christ.
He's an animal, Harry.
It's okay. As long as I believe, we will win. All I need is belief. Oh, is he? Oh, saved. Thank God. I forgot he does that. I don't remember what that does, but I remember I don't like it. It's fucking gaze. She's gonna miss every single. His AC's too high. Okay. So we just commit now. This is why I put my hammer back on, so that when I miss, I still get fucking tenacity to hit him. Big brain. Let's turn that on. Oh shit. Oh, tenacity only goes off once? That sucks. Oh, got him that time. Oh, it frightens. That's what it does. Okay. Oh. How much was that? Very nice. Oh my God. Okay, she finally missed one. Little on the weak side there.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
One life to my life. Sustain me, flame.
Oh. Why does he still have a smite as Merkel? Oh. Hang on, did he summon? Not yet. Wait, where are these shits? There are 4 summons somewhere. Oh shit, are they really? They're all spread out to different spots. God damn it. Alright, fuck it, we just commit. Very good. Oof, this isn't even worth it. Oh shit, did I just fucking... Oh, she can't heal anyway. Okay, that's right, I forgot.
You fuckers! Oh my god, I'm just so happy. Look at my 3rd class to the hook. Well, 4th. 4th class.
Fuck. Alright, losing Gale is kind of a big deal.
You better go book. No!
Did the book get canceled?
No, I had a fucking dungeon. Fucking hate. I mean, I got a trial of this spies. I hate this trial. Well, time to do exactly what I told Ted I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit in the back. I'm gonna push one button.
Oh.
I got to get 2 shits this whole time I'm doing this.
Oh, we're close. Alright, she got this. Send us home. Send us home.
Yes.
Got him! Easy. Easy!
Drop it.
Yep.
That's it. Hold on, man.
Okay, the combination of the wizard and the fucking battle master made that significantly easier.
Death cannot
That's
take me.
missiles.
No, I was actually dropping fireballs. It had a high percentage.
My lord,
It's funny.
hear me.
Cooked his ass.
Lucky for me, this stupid ass trial I'm doing is actually a part of my book.
Lamont.
Still not happy that I'm doing it. I fucking hate this place.
It's funny. What Aylin's doing right now to Ketherick's corpse, that was what he was just doing to Lae'zel during the fight.
Oh yeah, what happened to the moon lady, Isabella?
No.
Isabella.
Dead.
Whatever the fucking name is. Hey, resurrected as a zombie.
Yes, and now dead. She's back with her family.
What's Aelin feeling about that?
I'm finding out right now.
I cannot say the
I
same
said
for Isabel.
Glamazon can't be too happy about that one.
She may have been Ketherick's daughter, but she was
Like the
my
Glamazon,
world entire.
Glamazon or Rex. It's a viper.
Do what you
on
must.
that. Oh shit.
Then we fly this foul place.
She squared that away kind of fast.
The chosen of mercy.
She's sad, but you know, it is what it is.
This time.
Ketherick's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
You should slide in them DMs, man.
No, I'm good. If you ever break her heart, she'll break your back.
Yeah, with a smite.
No, with her knee.
Oh, Bane style.
Do you really not remember?
Oh, oh yeah, the tower. Oh yeah, she did fuck that dude up, Bane style. I remember now. That's what you're referring to.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great scene. Fuck that guy.
Merkel's servant. When you deal necrotic damage to a foe, you gain Merkel's outrage with a 15% chance. These are all necrotic theme drops. That's kind of cool. While bleeding, your critical hit threshold is reduced. Wait, Dark Urge. If you are a Dark Urge, you regain 6 points with each kill. That's interesting. Evil Ring. I remember this thing. This is an RNG. This is like a 10 item.
Oh, like my necklace.
Mm-hmm. When you attack a foe, the ring's evil essence can occasionally be unleashed, causing significant harm to the target and to you. Suffering can be cast at extended range without spending an action, heals allied undead instead of harming. While wielding a greatsword or a longsword without a shield, you see through darkness clouds. That's kind of cool. Allies affected by Aura of Hate that are undead or fiends also deal bludgeoning damage with unarmed attacks. Okay. Damage. 11 creatures affected by Bone Shield from all damage sources. If they... Oh, man, this will be good. This will be a perfect pairing with fucking Doomhammer. You ignore target's immunity to necrotic damage. Okay, that's straightforward. And I'm going to take the bow. Because I already have the sword. I would have taken the sword if I didn't have it. Okay, this should just be an upgrade, right? Surely this is just an upgrade. Yes.
What's next?
I also had like several fucking bouts of fuckery going on when I was doing one of the Shadowheart trials. The one with the soft step. 3 of my fucking party members died stepping on the wrong spot, and I had to go back to fucking Withers to revive everybody because the bodies were all in a spot where I couldn't reach them.
But you just detach yourself and just go alone.
Huh?
You ain't just detach them and leave them by themselves.
No, I did go, but I detached everybody. It's just that 3 different times I tried to do the puzzle. I stepped in the wrong spot, and instead of it putting me to the middle thing like it normally does, it just killed me outright, which I'd never seen before.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
It's not, and I came to find out the reason why it was happening was because the fucking trial deactivated itself without me noticing. So I was crossing the terrain while the trial wasn't active. It was registering like I wasn't supposed to, I was a trespasser, so it was just killing me.
Well, that'd been a fucking
A disastrous way to lose a run. Yes. I was in a full panic. And that's you know how this game works. You can't not do the trials. You have to do it's not optional.
Unfortunately, yeah. Her trials are not optional. Unfortunately. Did you fight your gear?
Yes.
Was it super chat?
He seemed mostly normal. But I did the thing where you like talk down all of his fucking support. So we fought him like 4v1.
And now the picture comes together. The absolute is neither
Yeah, I fought him
God
all support
nor
one
man.
time. Never again.
It is the elder brain you saw.
Not a good way to go.
Held here by those 3
It
against
was.
its will.
Let's just say
The
Shadowheart
crown
got
it
the
wears
Jones.
controls it. And these stones
They
control the
really didn't
crown.
like her spirit guardians and try
It
to
is-
make her lose
the
that
crown's
concentration.
markings suggest it is the crown's netheries, and it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the
Netheries. These chosen are powerful indeed to have such magic in their command.
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
Fuck this shit.
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat. Ketheric was Merkel's chosen. I know Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. He is a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are chosen of the dead three. Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together and controlling an Elder Brain, I dare not imagine what they might achieve. We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun.
I really hate these Realm Reborn
The army of
fucking
the Absolute
trials.
is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an Elder Brain,
I legitimately
brimming
lose
with power,
50 levels.
ready to turn everyone within its reach
50
into
levels worth of
mind
power.
players. All it
Become a
needs is an
shitter
order.
again.
An order the Death Gods chosen are on the
And
cusp
all I
of
see,
giving.
and I ain't
We
familiar
must wrest
faces,
control of the brain
but
from the
fuck
chosen
ton of
before that
sprouts.
happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends.
Ugh.
I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Oh.
It's a very interesting spot to tank the boss. It's one of these kind of groups we're just nuking. Okay.
An Elder Brain. That was the heart of the Absolute?
Merkel's chosen is naught but a corpse. Let us see the other two suffer the same fate.
Ketheric Thorm is no more. And may he stay dead this time.
A wizard's quite
Fuck you,
worthless
Amon,
with a tired mind.
bitch. Oh.
Sleep beckons.
There are
I
important
would follow.
matters to discuss.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands. The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. The one I very nearly destroyed. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, that I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power, the ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it. That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep, Sorcerous Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can. Ha! Sorcerous Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and two more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the Dead Three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times. Extensively. Mind flayers, too. But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort. It is most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and stripped the Absolute's army of its general. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of two more. These Chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them. Glad to be there. Falling foul of Ketheric convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed. When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead. How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn? With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. Find me at your camp, huh? I can remember how to take orders, as well as give them.
I should speak up.
A curse lifted. The Dead Three allied once more. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider more.
Wait, that was... Oh, I did need that for my
Illithids
stupid ass
possess
book quest. Fuck
souls?
that. Gay. Next, do a normal raid. Gonna try.
Correct.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
The Three
Please.
amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services. Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one, and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder. Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold. No.
Ketherick is dead. Balthazar is dead. Isabel. Sweet Isabel is no more. But we live. We live at the mercy of the gods. Even I, immortal, have no guarantee of days to come. We must remain vigilant and grateful. I will join your camp tonight. There we will discuss the spirals of time, past and future. And we will make merry in the present, wherein we reside.
Get the shit out of that guy.
You certainly will.
Ultros?
And you, Sharon. Cleric of the Lady of Loss. Who is so much more
this is
than
Alpha
she
Skate.
appears.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not the Alpha
You
Skate.
and
right?
Dame Aelin
Fuck.
have dangerous ground to tread.
Yeah, I get my hopes up.
We will cover some small part of it soon.
Good. Whatever you think you know about me had better be worth it. You've already cost me dearly.
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short. I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can. Flattered as I am, you're fully supported as it is.
Maybe I could. That's a get.
So anyway, Celestium literally says, "Why are you so angry?" And she fucking crashes the fuck out and says, "That's anger to you? Holy shit, that's scary." I mean, yeah, you sound pissed off. You're mad and saying that, like, "Oh, I have a boyfriend, so you could, like, never compare to this person." It's like, okay, like, who cares? Oh my god. So they continue to crash out at random people, not just like other VTubers that have a following and maybe like other people are viewing it. They start replying to like random people. You kind of balding right now, replying to every comment and shit. And you're balding. What's your point? Okay. What? What are we doing here? So, Celestium takes a screenshot. I'll skim over this. Vexmilk blocked her. Any person worth their salt will not be openly with someone doing sex work. It's degrading not only to yourself, but disrespectful to give yourself to others. When you claim to love a person you're with, one of the reasons it becomes okay in modern times is because we have turned away from shaming and values in the West. This is her opinion. She is a Christian VTuber. Christians, just on a basis that you can say, oh, well, you know, like, that's her opinion and stuff. But it's like, you know, who cares? That's her opinion. Right? If you're gonna have the opinion that, oh, I don't really care if my girlfriend does it or not, that's fine. But she's posting her opinion on the internet. Vax then doubles down and starts freaking the fuck out and quote retweeting, which I'll get to. Sending I have a bunch of screenshots of her keeping on crashing out on this. You go immediately bring others down because your self-esteem is super low. I'm praying you change Vexmilk, but if your history says anything, you will continue to deflect, never hold yourself accountable. As we have seen with the Rev crash out, she has zero self-reflection. You are not invincible, and this will eventually come back to bite you, as will many men who do this with no regard for others. You actively contribute to the problem. Again, her opinion. Who gives a fuck? Block and move on. If you really don't like Celestium's take, you could just block and move on. But instead, you want to know the best part is she's not even directly crashing out at Celestium. She's crashing out at her audience. She's saying shit like, I have a man. I'm not sorry. You could never compare. It's like you have an audience of gooners and you're like, you have a parasocial relationship that you develop with these people that like jerk their and smack their meat to you. But you somehow feel the need to bring up your insecurities or your relationship,
being chased by wolves,
and then saying like you could never compare. Like, don't use your brain for 2 seconds. Like, why? Why would you do this?
But I certainly didn't share that with you.
So Vex crashes out, and I have a bunch of screenshots here.
They trained you well, trained you hard.
Oh, never mind. It's already in the screenshot.
Fit their plan.
Yeah, so she keeps on going. Look, this is 2 p.m. 2:32, 4:15, so April 15th. And this is April 15th, 6 hours later. If you think sex work makes you a whore, boy, do I have a world for you to explore. Shut the actual fuck you up, you uneducated Cabbage Patch Kid.
A bond of pain.
But
inflicted on
a whore is a prostitute. It's another word for prostitute. Sex work is when you make money using your body as a woman or a man, because you can call yourself a man-ho too. Am I crazy or something? Like, sex work is just a PC way of saying prostitution. I'm sorry, it is.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's.
Prostitution is the same but different. It's not though. You're selling pictures for money. It might not be physical, because there's an argument to be made that it's digital, but you're selling your body online for money. How is it not? Yeah, it's a synonym. It's like, I mean, anyway, that's not the point. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, she's coping. If you're gonna be a person that engages with sex work, just, like, admit to it. Be like, yeah, you know what? I am a sex worker. That's fine by me. If you want to call me that, that's fine. Instead, we're literally gonna change definitions because you're so insecure about it. I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense to me. So she continues to crash out. You're still a cunt. I have never been rude to anyone who didn't come at me sideways first, but that's a lie. Rev didn't do anything to you or Straub. You canceled them over having a differing opinion from you. Does that make you, like, do I just start attacking people left and right for having a differing opinion from me? I don't know, man. I feel like there's a difference between discourse and, like, trying to get someone canceled and telling someone that they're a piece of shit and that they need to neck.
Who was that man?
You already
Me
know.
as well. I don't know, man.
Did you not see yourself in him?
Please go be lonely, bitter, miserable, mean bitch somewhere else.
Father.
Yeah, same to you, buddy.
That was him.
So there's even more crashing out. Azahara,
and your mother too.
viewer of the channel,
It can't be.
follow them on Twitter,
I'm an orphan.
went on
And who
their
told
alt
you that?
account and said,
Your
you
adopted
pushed to
family?
get a content creator you don't like to lose his
You are
sponsors
not
because
to
you don't
blame.
agree with him
You were
politically.
young, impressionable.
Some of your comments and
They
replies
took you
seem to
because they wished
contradict
to
you're not a
break
bad
and
person
remake
claims. You
you.
block anyone who
But you
pointed
are a
out
child no
pointed
longer.
that out because you can't
You
take
are a
criticism.
woman,
Can't
one
say
who
I know
knows
you,
what
but
must be
everything in
done.
your social media account seems to project the
Parents.
opposite of what you're claiming in this post.
I need to
Except
save
I
them.
didn't. I was the scapegoat because I was the first thing they saw when they
Your
logged onto the
parents are with your
website.
abductors. You will need to return to their lair.
Advanced
But
GG.
be warned. You may have once
Fuck,
thought of them as
fuck
comrades,
Rev, fuck
mentors,
Ice, fuck
friends,
everyone.
even
Hey,
lovers.
Advanced GG, please
They will all be
stop
enemies
being
now.
partnered with this
You
guy.
have been forewarned for what is to
Fucking
come.
crashing the fuck out
not
over
yet.
him.
For
No,
honor.
no, absolutely. You're so right, Queen. No, I'm just an innocent
I was able to
bystander. They
retrieve it
attacked me
before it sank too
first.
far into Shah's umbral domain.
I
Shah
don't
is
know.
quick
This
to
paints a
discard
pretty
whatever she
different
has no
picture when
use
I
for.
have all of this
I
laid
think
out.
You know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took
She lies
flight.
like a toddler too. No,
Whatever
it wasn't
Shah
me in
calls
the
her
cookie
own,
jar. It
so
was
Luna
someone
has
else you
equal
saw,
claim
and
to
I
it.
just happened to be there at the
They
same
are one
time.
and the same. Their
Excuse
power is
me?
matched and mirrored.
I don't know, man.
Take
It's
it.
crazy.
You will
I
find
don't
it
even know
useful.
who they were prior to the incident.
What you do
Okay,
with
hold
it,
on. You have
that will be
got
up to
to be
you.
lying.
Same as before.
You have to be lying through your
Only
teeth.
every
Like,
advantage,
let's
it
say
seems.
I'm sponsored
Thank
with
you.
Gamer Subs,
A debt
and
repaid.
I don't know who
You
Shiley,
returned
who
my life unto
Silverveil,
me.
who Cinder were.
Now
Like,
go and claim
that would
your
be
own.
me fucking lying through my teeth. Advanced GG was quite literally their biggest
Shah torments
sponsors
you
were
still.
Rev and
What
Straub.
a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop.
Yeah, I
until
think
you
V
take
showed you as well,
action.
but like, I mean, that's
See
just
that your
like besides
parents'
the point. It was
sacrifices
like
are not in
crazy, dude. Why are you
Allow
like
the
this?
Moon Maiden to guide
Why
you
did you
at
just
last.
fucking lie? I don't even know who they are. Okay. You know what? If I had the access, I would cross-reference the time where this was posted and then go back and see when was the first time she mentioned Rev. Was it before or after the Advanced GG cancellation? Again, I can't do that because I don't follow her on Twitter, so I can't like look it up. I would have done that, but I can't. That would have been funny. I don't know when this was posted either, but I'm assuming it was probably around the time of 4/15, as in April 15th. Even more crashing out. This is an actual tweet too. Realize that the concept of a reply stems from her asking, why do I get so much hate when this is how she acted the past few days alone? Threatening people and wishing for their deaths. It's okay because she's not directly saying it. She genuinely needs to log off. Urge to put this guy in his place. Grave. Weird? You're not a good prostitute as a prostitute should be. Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna be a sex worker, yeah, just bring up your boyfriend or husband while you're selling your butthole online is crazy work. Unless you're like really vying for it. All night ho talking about Predator, this and that when you are the one selling your loot to anyone online. I'm excited for this guy to go missing. I don't like him. Cringe, but I mean, not a death threat. I would argue this is the fucking weirdest one so far. Silence hetero. Weird. Weird. You better relax. I'll fucking fold your clothes while you're still in them. Really, really weird cringe meme crash outs. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And this is Straw bringing up another old post. And this is the censored screenshot that I found from Rev. Right here. She tweeted this. And for those that don't know, Kodiak VT allegedly sent an email to her business email sending her death threats and I'm going to kill you. And then for some reason there's an attachment here. Long live Israel, long live Donald Trump, may get cancer for the 7th time, because apparently she's beaten cancer 6 times. I think I heard this on Twitter somewhere too. So this leads into the next thing that we're gonna talk about. How this ties back to, hold on, I have too many screenshots open. How Kodiak got allegedly lost his job. Someone called his work and lost his fucking job. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. Apparently, this isn't even his email, and someone spoofed his email and used his real name to get him into trouble and for Vex to get a horrible, horrible email sent to her. So, I will get to this. This person made a big tweet basically saying that Vex Milk is doing defamation right now publicly because of the impersonation issue Kodiak was having while he was away from his devices already since 2:16 a.m. my time. Basically, they screenshotted a bunch of timestamps saying that it was not Kodiak that sent the email. I won't linger on the email because it has some naughty words in it and also shows like things that shouldn't be on YouTube. But Kodiak was apparently flying to Kentucky, and people are corroborating that this couldn't have been him. Plus, he doesn't own a Hotmail that actually is that. Like, the email shown wasn't that email that was being posted to her business email. So people are speculating and thinking that it might have been a thing for attention. For her to post online to gain sympathy votes, and for her to say like, oh, I don't care, you know, like I want this to be over and everybody needs to feel bad for me, because people are going full scorched earth, even after she privated, I'm pretty sure, and shitting all over her. And this was another post she made while she was, I think this was before the whole cancellation thing. I don't care how horrible someone is to me. I'm not going to leak anyone's government name because that's how people ended up dead. The internet is full of people who will go to extreme lengths to hurt others, and I won't have a hand in being the reason someone ends up in a ditch. December 2nd, 2025. Yet she puts this guy's name, this is his actual name right here next to the email that was spoofed apparently. For those that don't know what spoofing is, it's like you create a fake email and then it basically doesn't exist anymore after a time. Yeah, kind of hypocritical. Yeah, kind of weird that you just like blatantly put his name on blast for everyone to look at. So that people took another set of screenshots. I saw this. You don't get to post a full name next to a rape threat in college, just sharing info. Going private won't erase the damage. Own it. This is while she was still private too. I deleted the post of the email that was sent to me last night because apparently it's coming from someone who's pretending to be Kodiak and is not actually Kodiak himself. You put it out there already. It's too late, you dumb bitch. I don't want anyone to be falsely accused. So then why did you fucking post the email with his full name and everything? I posted the email in question because I don't believe anyone who says that kind of threat deserves to remain anonymous, but if it's causing harm to someone who's innocent, it's not worth it at that point. Leave Kodiak alone and worry about the one impersonating him and apparently multiple others. The email being used to send these disgusting messages needs to be investigated. I also never accused anyone myself of anything. I posted the email address that the message came from, and I've only said okay. That's not an accusation. Okay, buddy. Can I also just point this out? I think it was over here somewhere. No, it wasn't here. Oh, someone pointed out that the IP that was created for the email wasn't even in Kentucky. You can make the argument that it's VPN, but it's like, it's so dumb to say, oh, it wasn't him, it was this person.
My whole life.
Like, you can't...
And I was gullible enough to
I actually need to bring this up before I get into this too. This is Kirsche's post that I thought was really interesting.
I think a part of me always knew.
Yeah. So we read this post, and we're gonna watch the clip here in a second. So 2 things with this video that he doesn't address, but what I've gathered from context clues is, number 1, obviously he's claiming that it's a spoofed email.
I hope we're ready when the moment comes.
That's what we corroborated from Rosa. They basically implied saying like, yeah, this was made like by someone else who wasn't them, and they used his real name so that it was very obvious that it was him, right? That's what seems most likely. Kodiak said he's taking legal action, so in some time the validity of that claim will be proven in court of law. I think you can just like literally bring it up, right? You get subpoenaed. For now, we just have to take his word on the matter. Based on all the wild shit we've seen from Vex over the last half hour, I would not put it past her or her community to do all of this. But it's important to say, remember, this is all alleged. We're not sending her threats. We're not gonna tell her, oh my god, you're a piece of shit. You need to off yourself. That's horrible. Don't fucking do that. If I ever catch you doing that, I'm gonna smack your ass. You're being perma-banned. I'm gonna shame you. And I think also number 2, Kodiak essentially confirmed that he did dox himself. I think of his past, something had his real name and information in it. However, I think contrary to what retards on Twitter will tell you, that does not in fact make it okay to like blast someone's information on your channel. This is akin to if a VTuber who used to be a facecam streamer had their old facecam images on the internet somewhere. You had to go digging for it, blasted on social media by some popular account, and it goes viral, despite them taking all the precautions of like scrubbing every trace of it from the internet. If someone wants to, like, if someone wants a piece of their personal information, especially information that identified to be that's identifiable to them, to not be spread, that's their right. It's not okay for them you to just post it.
Imagine what it must have
and
felt
even more so, it absolutely does not make it okay or even remotely legal to spoof their email, say horrible things to a person, and then call up their work and be like, hey, look at this horrible thing that one of your employees did, so that they get fired. This guy allegedly fucking lost his job. That's like incredibly important legal clarification. Yes, allegedly. I'm just like, all this is alleged. I don't know. This has to go through court. Vex is probably scared. I don't know.
I'll be here in the meantime.
Personally, I think it's absolutely insane for her to have fucking posted it. Like, she didn't even go out of her way to censor anything.
As you wish.
Bottom line, if someone accidentally doxes themselves online, and you as a third party save that information and then spread it everywhere against their will, that in many cases, especially in stricter states like California, that's illegal. It falls under harassment and doxing law. Like, you can look it up, or ChatGPT it, or Grok it, or whatever the fuck. Even the most basic response is like, yeah, that's fucked up. You can't do that. Depending on the severity of the consequences of the dox, he got fired. He got fired from his fucking job. You can absolutely sue that person in America that did it or endorsed it. I don't know about EU, but I feel like in some cases, I just think it's outright wrong. You can't fucking do that.
I shall be here in my camp. As
yeah. Second degree evasion of piracy, yeah. All right, let's watch the clip.
10:34. So it took 30 minutes approximately.
You know,
I sent DJ a message.
Hang on a second. Maybe we could do this with a little bit of a different twist. slightly different twist. Where? Let's take a look. Here we go. Moon, Spores, Stars is the newest one. That's a feature that grants story forms. That's your choice to take on a story form rather than transforming into a beast. You can take on a story for Archer, Chalice, or Dragon. Bonus action available. It lets them enter a story form where they can shoot arrows made of light. The constellation of an archer appears on you. You can cast Luminous Arrow. Gain a free healing action. Healing spell. Gain a Radiant Breath. Pain. Lightning.
I was trying to listen to this song and I heard that shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
give me a fucking break.
Yeah, you
Give me a fucking break. You don't really sit there and act like you just started whatever your fucking bullshit video game theme is.
Yes,
and
sir,
I just so happen to burp right when it's get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
yes, sir, yes,
My
sir.
ass.
Yes, sir, yeah, your
My
ass.
ass.
Yeah, your ass. You are ass. Damn. Fuck, you enjoy my song.
Nothing. Always
Without
complaining. Just complaining.
Without somebody
Just
decimating
always,
my
always
ears.
complaining.
decimating
Complain,
my
complain.
ears. That's what-
Wah. That's all I ever hear.
Wah. I'm gonna go back to my song.
Yeah.
Dick.
Go back quietly. Some fucking land. Choose the word. Elementals. Oh, they get this too. Okay. Not quite as many spells, but maybe no need for as many. Huh. Maybe I can just keep her as is. When I do this, it's a decent spot. Shit, there is no decent spot. Fuck, this place is so fucking cramped.
such authority.
Hey, man. I just got fired from my job. Now, the way that it went down from the company that I work for, whom I will not dox, because I think that doxing is an evil fucking practice.
Uh-huh.
And right now I have a lawyer looking into it, which
Ooh.
I don't want to disclose on the internet. They basically came up to my desk, a guy from HR plus a security officer from the front desk of the building came up to my desk, and he told me, you need to pack your things. Apparently, we are firing you this morning.
Oh my god.
My first question to the guy that came up to me was like, what did I just get fired for?
That's a valid question.
It is a valid question.
And basically what he told me was, we got an anonymous complaint that you have been essaying women on the internet.
Can I also just add, look at this reply. That is so condemning right here. Look, I'm pretty sure I found his job and stuff. Give me a sign and I'll handle it, Vex. How is that not incriminating, by the way? They need to investigate this person right here, like, immediately.
And this company cannot tolerate that from its employees.
I'm gonna have to blur the screenshot.
They
Yeah, that's
stated
fine.
you
I
by
got it.
first and last name, which is how we knew it was you.
Editor, block it out.
I didn't want to cause a fuss. They gave me one little cardboard box.
Wait, but they forgot to blur it
Took me
out.
about
What the
2
hell?
minutes to put all of my stuff in that box.
That's so fucked, bro.
And I calmly walked out the door.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's insane.
I suppose.
Defamation? Well, yeah. VOD, guys, chill the fuck out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Would we consider it malicious intent? Well, with this fucking tweet right here, yeah, I would honestly say, yeah, I would say it's malicious intent. In my personal opinion. It's so fucking disgusting that people like this can get away with it too. So I wanted to see this. Kirsche pointed this out too. I saw that post. It's like, I'm pretty sure I found his job. And then I actually looked. This person is crashing out at Kirsche and saying like, you fucking losers are brain dead. She's already made it clear that she deleted the tweets. Yo, retard, just because you deleted something off the internet doesn't mean it's not gonna stay there, you dumbass. There's no indication, no reason she needed to doubt that this guy was sending her this shit. She didn't know who he was.
Not bad.
Okay. There is no legal ground against Vex. Okay. Alright. Sure, buddy. Okay. Both this guy and her are victims of this. This happened to Wuth earlier this year and a multitude of others. The same talking points that were in the email where the Wuth wants to be a fucking reactionary snot eater. A guy lost his job over a allegedly fake email spoof that used his real name to get his name on Twitter. Are we serious right now? Yeah, deleting the tweets is even more incriminating because when you delete it, it makes you look even worse. Like, yeah, sure, maybe she was trying to do damage control, but still. The dude in this video needs to... Sure, Vex will vouch for him to get his job back. It's too late. That's not how it works, dumbass. You probably would know that if you actually had a real fucking job, you stupid retard. I'm all for people feeling the repercussions of their actions online and acts like this should be brought to people's employers, but this guy did nothing wrong. What should be focused on is finding out who is doing this shit. Yeah, I know who's doing this shit. I know exactly who it is. Where's the fucking post? God damn it, where is it? Yeah, Yeah, I exactly.
Holy shit,
No,
this is fucking cool.
Removal of evidence? Yeah. He will never get his job back. No, people don't understand this because
Hey,
this
what's the
fucking
difference?
retard
No
probably never
glow.
had like an actual job in their entire life. They don't
does
know
the
what it's
color
like to get
affect
fired
the glow?
permanently, even if you're not in the wrong. They're not gonna fucking rehire you, dumbass. So, this is another little clip I found. A little Asmon response too. Sheesh. By the way, I'm
Only
sure it's fine
halflings.
if I
Oh.
haven't showed it on stream.
Are
Okay.
you kidding me? You're beyond disgusting individual. Wait, what is this? Let me watch the clip.
10:34. So it took 30 minutes approximately. I sent DJ a message. Hey man. I just got fired from my job.
You can also get a note in the industry and would be hired anywhere else. Yeah, people don't understand that companies like within an area also talk to each other. If this guy is like labeled as a harasser, they're not gonna hire him even if he gets vindicated. That's not how it works.
Wait, no, the regular
The way
doesn't
that it
look
went
good.
down from the company that I work for, whom I will not dox because I think that doxing is an evil fucking practice. And right now I have a lawyer looking into it, which I don't want to disclose on the internet.
Yeah.
They basically came up to my desk, a guy from HR plus a security officer from the front desk.
That's serious, by the way. If what he's saying is true, if they had a security officer coming out, that means they actually believed all of that shit, bro.
Came up to my desk.
They're like, yep.
And he told me
This guy's a
"You pack your
harasser. He's gonna
things.
freak out.
Apparently, we are firing you this morning.
Wow, why?
My first
What
question
happened?
to the guy that came up to me was like,
What happened? Yeah, why?
what did I just get fired for?
Yeah.
And basically what he told me was we got an anonymous complaint that you have been essaying women on the internet.
Wow.
And this company cannot tolerate that from its employees. They stated you by first and last name.
That's crazy.
Which is how we knew it was you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I didn't want to cause a fuss. They gave me one little cardboard box. Took me about 2 minutes to put all my stuff in that box.
That's sad.
And I calmly walked out the door.
So this is, and I don't know, okay, this is some message right here. And I'm pretty sure I found his...
Again, I can't help but think with how her horrible behavior just keeps happening. And this is within 3 months of her trying to get Rev canceled. I think it looks like a coordinated attack to me. Like, I don't know. It's just too perfect to, like, have this guy's name, have the email, and then also have some random bitch be like, give me a sign and I'll handle it. I don't know. It's not like she said that herself.
job and stuff. Give me a sign and I'll handle it, Vex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
can't
don't
say
even
for
So what
certain.
is this? Vex, you're beyond disgusting. And hope you get psychiatric help you need. You don't need to make up from some fake-ass spoofed email to defame somebody for pity points online, then go after their fucking job. I know you probably felt the power trip from getting Rev and Strawberry cut from Advanced GG and the harm to people, but this is insanely fucked up. This is apparently the kind of person that they want to partner with as creators made them
She's a good
money
person,
and didn't
yeah,
actively
she's
try to get
not
other
a
creators dropped
hypocrite.
from sponsors. Fuck everyone who supports this kind of shit, and I hope lawsuits and everything get rightly served to her and the other scumfuck coordinating. So can she be
No, fuck.
Can she be held liable for this? So the
If they
thing
find
that she'd be held
evidence.
liable for.
Oh, what are we typing?
Sorry, I can't spell. Is called torturous interference.
Ooh,
So this
ooh, big words, chat.
This is a term that's used.
I didn't even know
and
that.
Again, like this is a civil claim. You know, obviously a charge.
Wow.
And this is the first thing that you would do. And it says torturous interference
the glow
is a
doesn't
common law
change.
claim occurring when a third party wrongfully and intentionally disrupts an existing contract or business relationship between two other parties, causing economic harm. It proves it requires proving the existence of a valid contract. Okay, he was employed.
Whoa,
the defendant's
that is
knowledge,
not good
the
looking at
intentional
all.
interference, and the resulting financial loss.
For those that don't understand, it's basically if he can prove in court that she intentionally made this email spoof account and corroborated with that person, which you can absolutely subpoena the Twitter account and find those DMs. If this person who just happened to say this went into their DMs and they can link this back to Vex, she can get sued because he lost his job over it. Obviously, if he actually did it, but I kind of doubt it, but like, let's just say he did it, nothing's gonna happen because it was his own fault. But like, I just don't, I don't know, the guy seems kind of fucking harmless. I mean, like, he doesn't have a pattern of behavior of harassing people.
So this, in my opinion, by the way,
I just think the guy was just minding his own business.
No, I like torturous interference. It sounds way better. Like, I don't care if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Tortious interference. That sounds like a turtle that shows up in your house and it won't let you go through the door.
Well, you might reminds me of Torta. Yeah, not Tortious, I think Torta.
Like, no, we're calling it torturous interference.
Torta interference.
That sounds like a fucking, like a spell in Path of Exile or something like that.
Yeah, torturous interference sounds badass.
Interference. Yeah, what is this? Like, XQC had to deal with that, right? So, like, I don't know.
Jesus, the adept fucking slander.
Tortious? No, we're gonna
God damn, she caught the stray of strays.
Anyway, yeah, torts is civil wrong. I know that.
Holy shit.
But here's my point. Okay, so can you look at this? A valid contract, defendant's knowledge, was aware of the contract, the defendant acted with intent to cause breach. Now, I will tell you this. This is, if you knowingly lied and you sent these lies to a random person, it is so completely and absolutely definitively against the law to do that.
Yeah.
It's not even a question.
Even if you didn't intentionally know, you still doxed the guy, and then someone went and, because of your post, went to go find his job. It doesn't fucking matter, even if he's like quote unquote accidentally. I kind of am more inclined to think that she didn't do this accidentally. Yeah, she literally posted it in there. Oh, I deleted it. Oh, he's innocent. Like, yeah, you're probably backpedaling because you're scared now.
It's not even a possibility that, oh, well, maybe it could have been a misunderstanding. No. This is like super,
one hell of an accident. No, I know, right?
I mean, that's it. And again, lawyer here, it's like Porsche but tort. Oh, right, okay. Can he prove it, though?
Porsche?
He can prove it. So this would be how you would prove it. Is you would obviously you would go to a lawyer. They would file a charge against the company. You would look for you would ask the judge for the ability to go through discovery.
Yes, I would subpoena the fuck out of her DMs. I would subpoena her fucking Discord. I would subpoena her Twitter DMs. I would subpoena this person, the one that Kirsch saw in the replies, this person right here.
To have the company obviously say who this person was that made this accusation. And then
I would even cross-reference if this, where is it? It's over here. If this person found out this accessful report and it's actually legitimate, I would want to find out where this person is, where they live, and cross-reference if it matches the IP or even the area of where the email was created. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is very obvious, but that's what I would do. Because this is infuriating. I lost my fucking IRL job because of this dumb bitch that didn't like my opinion.
After they make the accusation, and you could also do it, you could reverse do it through what do you call it? You could do it reverse way through that VTuber, right? And so it's like extortion. Then you go through discovery, you find out where the email is from, and then you figure out who made the email. This is very easy to do.
It's very easy.
And like, by the way, like all this stuff like takes like it'll probably take like 3 weeks. Like actually probably not. Probably take 2 or 3 months in order to go through everything. And then after that, you identify who the person is, and then you sue them directly. It's so fast. It's so easy. Like
Legally,
it's so
2-3
direct.
months is not that bad.
Because it's accusation of a crime, so they can't just do it. Yeah, exactly. And his sponsor can keep the decision of cutting ties with said creator, but the wrongdoer can be held accountable for causing it with malicious intent. I don't know. I don't think that the company. I mean, most companies exist in states. I'm assuming this guy's in the U.S.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's right though. Really nice little legal tidbit from Asmon. Probably because he's went through it. Yeah. It's not sponsored, it's a literal drop. Yeah, it's IRL. It's not even like a, oh, I'm just, I'm getting dropped by a sponsor and stuff. In Germany, any court cases take 12 months at least. Did you not hear the part where he talked about living in the US? I know, it's crazy. It's almost like legal systems are different. I know. It's mind-blowing. And also, Asmon has experience with people trying to dox him and shit, so wouldn't you take his opinion on how long it would take to find out if someone is doxing you and, like, taking them to court over a German lawyer? I'm not trying to disparage the fact that you are a lawyer. I believe you. However, this is in a different country. I'm just saying, like, I would take it over the person who's probably sued a bunch of times or has tried to do discovery. It's just me. Yeah, he's well acquainted with that type of procedure. I mean, I imagine that when he got defamed back, like, what, like a couple of weeks ago, maybe like a month ago? Yeah. Johnny Somali took months in Korea. Yeah, it's Korea. 2 or 3 months isn't that bad. It's really not. Like, it's, yeah, people will be like, oh, that's such a long time. It's like, that's law, like courts. So anyway, I hope Kodiak gets justice. Vex Milk, you are a fucking retard. Yeah, I think you are going to get your just desserts if you, I don't know if you ever manage to get yourself into court. I don't know. Maybe it's not true at all and it's all alleged and it's not real, but like, I'm more inclined to believe the person that doesn't have a history of being a dickhead. I hope this Kodiak person gets the support he needs and he can lawyer up and defend himself. Yeah. Very nice. Alright. We have ads in a little bit. I want to keep up to date to this. Would this be civil court? Yes, I think so. Because it's between 2 civilians. Yeah, you're not, it's, I mean, I don't know. Isn't doxing a federal crime in certain states? Asmon said it's civil? Okay. Judge Judy could do it and I die laughing. I loved watching Judge Judy. She was awesome. Those damages, yeah. In certain states, yeah. I mean, it depends. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but I would imagine it would go to civil court. If doxing is a federal crime, then I think it's different, is it not? But anyway, justice for Kodiak. That was all I wanted to talk about.
and we'll be right back.
Today.
They bought me figurines of Super Vegito and Vegito Blue. Cool. Oh, they can sit next to my other Vegito. I got hanging over here. Nice. Classic we will not see in the near future. But a very beloved character. Oh, Savannah! Oh, are you still at that fucking masochist run? Oh, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear what I said either. Good. Fucking run. Dancer. Yeah. Oh. What? thought I redid. No, no, didn't save. Yeah, 'cause I redid my Viper's actual gear. I like this one. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, this dude has a bird that sits on your head. A micro crow. I'm gonna have to go find that. God damn, what the fuck? What, that's definitely a Dragoon? The fuck is that damn Ultimate Omega Oh, it's one of those Super Raid kind of weapons. Sweatlord weapon, I don't know how to call those. Jesus. Would love to join a trial guild actually. If I actually get into the damn in game, I would do it. Oh man, what the hell is this? It's like Sprout on Sprout violence over here. What's fun boxing the other one? Oh, those. I was actually wondering how I get those, and I figured out I had to actually make the Vera class to get it. Or race. Where do I get this from? Yeah, the armlets look really nice. I want this.
I am back. Disclaimer.
We have incredibly exciting news. There's been a massive NDA embargo lift on information related to Diablo 4. A ton of different outlets across the board, including IGN, Forbes, Polygon, Icy Veins, just basically everybody got their hands on a press release version of Diablo 4's current game to be able to try out not only the new Warlock, but also the new areas, the new story, the new itemization, the new crafting, the new endgame content. And what I tried to do is basically go through just about every single source of this information on the internet that has been revealed today, read through and watched every single one of them, paused Gazzy on the best frame possible so that we could all have a good chuckle, and then basically compiled all of the relevant information for people who are already kind of up to speed on Diablo 4 for what to expect walking into the expansion. Now, just a couple things right up off the top. I myself did not play this press release, and in fact, nobody at Maxroll got access to this press release version of it. I have played the Warlock previously. I've had the opportunity to go out to the Blizzard campus and play previously. I've covered that in videos, etc. And even now, with everything that we're seeing here, I don't actually expect any of this to be set in stone. I expect some of this information to even be very slightly different, let me pause that, than what you're looking at right now. But what I wanted to do is go through all of it at a pretty high level and give you my personal opinions about these various things and try to keep this, I don't know, under 20 minutes if I can manage it. I think there's a lot to be very excited about here. Not everything is perfect, but all of the systems that kind of have been missing from Diablo 4 seem to, at the very least, have either gotten a full outpost in the game now, or at least gotten their foot in the door, or gotten a hand on the ball. Because I put together this weird spider web of like general knowledge in cool little screen caps, like the fact that we're getting a map overlay. Oh my god, I've needed this for so long. But I put together not only like random things you need to know about, the lists of how progression is going to work, how the Herodric Cube is going to work too, and then found out that the guy who was covering this...
Oh, not for nothing. That is something that I did not think they were going to budge on, that they finally did 2 years later. It's kind of interesting that they did, but, you know, for the people that have been demanding it, they are definitely happy.
Actually posted all this information, so I didn't need to go and painstakingly collect all these various screenshots from 5 different videos. Who would have thunk it? But also talk about some of my expectations based on the gameplay that we've seen, and just kind of silly shit like fishing. All right, let's go ahead and lock in. I would argue that the 3 biggest things coming to Diablo 4, if you're either a returning player from a very long time ago, you've been playing recently, or maybe you picked up the game when it first came out, or you just got the expansion and said, hey, this wasn't for me, that might help you better sink your teeth into the game. The first one is going to be the skill tree rework. Now, obviously, the skill tree rework has been long in the making, long overdue, and basically the biggest complaint that even current players of the game have been able to rally around. The skill tree just wasn't particularly engaging, because this is what the skill tree looked like previously. You had some skills, they had 1 to 2 variants, you had some passives, and then down at the bottom, you had some key passives and you had an ultimate skill. This is the skill tree now just for the basic skills. The very quick TLDR of how this is going to work is that as your character levels, you're going to be able to unlock more and more ways to customize each skill. So you'll see here at level 1, you can take any of your basic skills.
Hang on, I'm going to want to pay attention to this. I already forgot the fucking shit I was going to pick. Land. And okay, yeah, spellcaster is land. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Skills, you're going to be using them for a little while. Skills will now get up to 15 total ranks in them. If you're wondering where all the skill points from the no passives in the tree are going, you're going to have 15 points that you can dump into each individual skill. As you hit certain level breakpoints though, here you can see at level 4, you can now pick the first of the side upgrades. Later on, you'll be able to pick the other ones. Once you hit level 14, you can now pick total variations of the skill. Playing the Warlock, meaning the new skill tree and how it functions, these variations of the skills are much larger than you may expect. So just as an example here, you might see that the primary variant of any skill is basically going to make it be better at what it does, but then the B variant will already either change its functionality or straight up just change what kind of skill type it is. This one here for Hemorrhage is going to make it so that it does cold damage and is seemingly a cold skill. You can see over here that Bone Splinters is going to have a blood skill variant, but not only that, at level 40, the C variants of every skill are going to unlock across your skill tree. The C variant will be massively different in how the skill functions. It will change it to a
Okay, so I already have a question then. What is determining... Oh, God. I hope they... Surely they thought about this in advance. Hopefully it's not a thing where, like, the higher the requirement to... The higher the skill gate doesn't necessarily translate to this is clearly the option to go to on every single skill. Because if that's the case, that's not going to be good. But surely they thought of that.
completely different skill tag. It'll give it a different functionality. On the Warlock, one of your options goes from summoning a big bruiser guy to summoning an even bigger bruiser guy to literally turning into a demon and flying across the screen and slam dunking onto an opponent.
That's sounds
how
awesome.
Different the C variant is. Once you hit level 3, you'll be able to build into your core skills, so on and so forth. Down here, level 4, you're able to build into your utility skills. Down here at level 8, you're able to build into these macabre skills, as well as pick up something like your golem on the necromancer, just as an example. But again, each part of the skill tree will unlock new minor nodes that either add some damage, add utility, make you fortify, weaken your targets, give it additional chance to be able to crit, or make an enemy vulnerable. And then unlocking the variants goes even further. For people who have actually played in this system that I've talked to now that the embargo has lifted, you feel like you are basically revisiting your skills every couple of levels. It's not just, oh, I picked Bone Spirit and now I want Bone Spirit to do more damage. Actually, now I can change Bone Spirit completely, and that means that I can build into different aspects, or I want different stats on my gear, or maybe a unique is now valuable for me. The skill tree is where the character is really being crafted, and then everything else just scales it. The other big difference here, and this is what I'm probably the most excited about, again, talking with somebody who has this firsthand knowledge, the difference in combat from a skill tree like this is going to be felt in a way that I think people won't really get at first, and is going to potentially revolutionize the experience of Diablo 4. I'm not being an overhyped shill here. Let me try to explain it. Just as an example of a character, this is my Season 11 Golem Necromancer. You know it's a Golem Necromancer because it has Golem on its skill bar and it's using Grave Bloom. Grave Bloom made it so that my Golem does 180% effective damage, and what that meant was no other skill mattered, nor could I scale its damage. Like, sure, I could have run skeletons, but if I was running skeletons with a unique item that said Golem does 80% more damage, that means that any other skill I would use would be doing nearly half the amount of damage. And it turns out if you need billions of DPS to be able to kill something, and one of your skills is only able to do 500 million DPS, you just can't make that work. There's no universe where you can have like an AoE skill that only does a half or a third of the amount of damage as another one. My understanding though is that because the multipliers that are now available on items in the sets, in the charms, and they are big across your gear, they are big, are a bit more agnostic of individual skills. Meaning that you can have an AoE skill for clearing out the Helltide and a single target skill for burning down the boss. That is my hope. I can't prove that in this way right now, but from the way that the skill tree is able to be built out in this way, where they are all interconnected, as opposed to these little islands that skills were before, and how scaling appears to be working on gear, on uniques, in items, that's almost certainly a possibility. And if you did not know it, and maybe this ignorance was bliss, to be quite honest, Diablo 4, for me, has been held back by the fact that only one skill does damage, and if that means that that one skill isn't good for AoE and bossing, then you have a shit build. Now, it seems like that might not be the issue. The second biggest change coming to...
Oh, hold on. Wait, he's you just kind of threw that one out there and just moved on. Hang on, buddy.
To be quite honest, Diablo 4, for me, has been held back by the fact that only one skill does damage, and if that means that that one skill isn't good for AoE and bossing, then you have a shit build. Now,
right, yeah, okay, I see what he's saying. Okay.
Seems like that might not be the issue. The second biggest change coming to Diablo 4 is an actual endgame, and this is carried on the back of the idea of the war plans, but more so what these things mean for us and how it builds into item grind, a thing that has existed but has just kind of felt bad. So the idea of a war plan, if you've never really done something like this in a different game, is that it will set up a list of activities for you to do that will give you greater bonuses for going and doing them. So you'll see here we have a collection of different things that you choose to path through. You can do a Tree of Whispers, you can go do a Helltide, you can go do a Pit, you can go do a Lair boss, you can go do an Infernal Horde. These are all activities that you would have wanted to do previously, because typically there are going to be some places where one activity is better at getting you stuff than a different one. And considering the fact that crafting is going to be so fundamentally important to your everyday experience of Diablo 4, which we're going to cover in a quick second, the war plan actually does something that I think a lot of people have been looking for a very long time, and that is an incentive to do things you don't like. I personally don't really like doing the Undercity. The major issue with me doing the Undercity is because you kind of have to do like 200 of them in a row to get the things that you're looking for from it. And at a certain point, it would become so brain dead, yet you have to pay attention, because what if you miss a goblin? Or what if you are just kind of like kibitzing with your buddies and didn't realize that like the time was running out, right? Especially in the earlier game with a really important one, like a mythic tribute or something like that. It basically required you to be paying attention, but the activity itself was so brain dead that I just hated doing it. Now, sometimes you have to eat your vegetables in an ARPG. I know not everybody kind of agrees with that, but you just kind of do, or at least that's my experience of ARPGs. But you know what would make those vegetables a whole lot sweeter? A little bit of sugar on top. By doing the activities through the war plan, not only do you automate getting to those things, you quite literally just click the next one and it teleports you to that, but it also gives you an additional reward, which may or may not be something that you could typically find in that kind of content type. And then in addition to that, there is an entire skill tree per content type. Do you think Undercities are kind of boring? Well, what if you select the options that add random chaos into the Undercity that also reward you more for the exact things that you're looking for? Like going back to Gazzy's video here, he actually shows some of the options that are things that you can pick in your war plan skill tree. So all of these here are modifiers for the Pit. The Pit is not necessarily everybody's most fun thing.
No, it is fucking not. I hate it so much. Actually, initially I don't hate it. I hate it when it starts becoming tedious and everything becomes spongy. Then it sucks. Sucks balls. It has alarmingly in common, a lot in common with Richie. Well, the balls, it sucks. Big balls. Gargantuan balls. DEI balls. Fuck you. Hit gains face mastery objective. When you kill the guardian, you gain +1 every 5 minutes left on the timer. Heart of Stone, fragile relic is dropped after taking sustained damage and breaks after dropping it 10 times. Oh shit, when you carry it, enemies can drop bonus orbs after slaying the guardian. Deposit the heart to gain an additional. Wait, that's the same thing as the other one, but more work. What the hell? Butcher has a chance to appear anywhere in the pit. The Butcher is a guardian. Killing them will complete the run. However, you fail the run if he kills any... Oh! Oh, that one I like. That's a good one. That means you're not in the pit anywhere near as long. That's very good.
Felt like you had to do that because it was the only endgame activity. One, all the endgame activities are actually relevant now since they all scale with torment tiers, which again, we'll explain a little bit later in the video. But now you get to customize your experience in the pit. This first one here, Charon's Haste, the pit gains haste mastery. Whenever you kill a guardian, gain an additional glyph upgrade chance for every 5 minutes left on the timer. What does this mean? The Guardian is the boss at the end of the pit. Let's say you are speedrunning easy pit levels, but because you're doing that, you don't have the highest chance of upgrading. Well, now if you do a 2-minute pit, and you get 2 extra upgrade chances, you can actually gain efficiency by running one with very slightly lower chances of succeeding, but you able to do them so much faster just means you get to speed through them if you want to.
Oh, that got him.
Last one here, the butcher can just show up in the pit, and if the butcher shows up and you kill him, you're done. You did it. You beat the pit. You don't even have to do the rest of the pit. All of these things are going to differently reward you inside of the mechanic of the endgame system that you're participating in. Add on additional difficulty, add on additional reward, and let you choose that. It looks like you'll be able to put up to 7 points into the skill tree. There tends to be about like 10 to 15 different options in the skill tree. Maybe it's like 10 to 12, somewhere around there. So you can't pick everything, but you're basically going to set up a build for you. The other cool part about it is that it allows you to build a tree that will reward the playstyle of your build. So let's say your build is super hyper mobile and really good at killing trash mobs. Maybe there are options inside of whatever tree you're looking at that rewards that thing. Maybe you suck at killing the boss, but you're for whatever reason somehow good at killing the butcher, just as a weird example. It basically allows you to tailor the content, and it also makes all of the end games more interesting for the fact that they all now scale with your torment tier. The game will still have the 4 base difficulties, so like easy, normal, hard, and then penitent. And then torment 1 is when the vast majority of things are going to unlock. The game previously only went up to Torment 4, but the pit kept going. And what this basically meant is that once your character could kill anything above the requirements for Torment 4, nothing in the game was actually difficult. Now, we got to experience a little bit of what Torment scaling would look like in the past season, this season of the Butcher, right? Where you could actually go do like Torment 7 bosses and Torment 6 and Torment 5 bosses. Or I'm sorry, you could do Torment 5 and Torment 7. There was nothing in the middle. We got to see what it's like when a boss is actually hard, even though I've trivialized the rest of the content in the game. But nowadays, it seems like there really won't be trivialization of content, because the Torment tiers will now scale everything to that point. You'll be fighting bosses in Torment 6, and we bump up to Torment 7. There will be the Torment 7 version of those bosses, while the pit will continue to scale after Torment 12, which seems kind of insane. To even be able to get into the highest Torment tier, you have to be able to run a pit tier 100. And at this point, the last 2 pit tiers are really just little icings on the cake, but everything before that fundamentally unlocks your next gear progression point. Talking with people that have actually played the content, you should expect to basically have almost no legendaries and effectively no uniques playing through the campaign and getting all the way up to Torment 1. Really, you shouldn't even be expecting to be imprinting or getting legendary gear once you are into Torment 1, just to really change the experience of how itemization works.
That is drastically different.
Don't be too scared about this. White magic and rare items all now serve incredibly important functions in crafting. They're all legitimately valuable. And you are going to end up taking a magic or a rare item and 0 to hero, hero's journeying that thing to your end game best in slot.
I hope that's the case. That's what I've always wanted.
Again, in a later portion of this video. But as you can see,
I hope that's not hyperbole.
Is not only going to make the game harder, but fundamentally unlock things that let you know, hey, stop, do this progression of a year, then move forward. So in Torment 1, you will effectively start seeing legendaries and uniques. Not only that, ancestrals or maximum item power items will begin dropping, item power 900. In Torment 2, this is where you'll get your legendary tempers, as well as being able to actually find scrolls of restoration. Torment 3 is when you'll get set charms. We'll talk about charms in a hot second, but set charms start dropping here. Before that, you just have like random garbage nonsense, but here's where you start to find the things that you need for the end game. After that point is when you start getting greater lair boss keys. Actually, all of the lair bosses are all under a single key now, so you don't have to have an entire inventory full of organs. That's pretty dope. At the next level is when you start to get the important Horadric Cube crafting materials. Unique charms don't start dropping until Torment 8, etc., etc., etc. The idea that I'm trying to highlight here is the fact that the game actually does now scale difficulty. And not only that, it is a really good way for the player to know, when should I expect different parts of my build to come online? What do I need to do to get up to the next Torment tier? And then what kind of power do I expect to find at that point? There is a shape to the end game. There's a shape to the item chase. And there's a reason to do the end game activities. As you progress further and further, they continue to become more valuable as opposed to just dropping off. And my hope is ultimately no longer feeling like chores that you do as you're playing a literal god that's just squashing ants. And the last most important thing, which kind of hinges on everything else that I just said, is that there is actual nearly Path of Exile level crafting in Diablo 4 now. Let's talk about that, because this is going to be the thing that I think players are going to need the most time getting used to, and is what I'm personally the most excited about. So what if you've never played Path of Exile, or you have played a lot of Path of Exile and you've heard me have the audacity to compare what we're going to look at to that? Let me very quickly explain it. Generally, the idea in Path of Exile, and there's a lot of caveats, there's a lot of nuance. Look, I only have like 300 hours in the game, all right? I'm not a Giga Chad yet. But generally, the idea is that you pick up an item. That item may or may not have stats that you want on the base that you really like. Now, there are a multitude of ways to be able to add stats to it, and in the end game, super expensive ways to be able to remove stats from it and try again. The idea is that you find the base item and then you craft it to what you want it to be. I found a pair of boots. It actually had movement speed on it. I go ahead and I just hit it with a few orbs to see, does it pick up anything else that I want? It does. At this point, I use my more expensive crafting materials to put on a specific defensive stat that I want. Or on a weapon, I go for a particular amount of plus skills to the, the skill type that I have. And they have added a modicum of this to Diablo 4. And in the more simplistic system that Diablo 4 exists, I think this is a massive overhaul. They've added the Horadric Cube from Diablo 2 into Diablo 4. The Horadric Cube in Diablo 2 allowed you to take a bunch of trash off the ground, put it into there, and pop out a magic item or a crafted item, or modify your rare items, or try to add sockets to a base item to be able to make a rune word. There was a lot that you could do with the Horadric Cube, and a lot of that DNA is in this. So let's just look at the first example. You can add an affix to an item. It adds a random affix to the item, and you can use a tuning prism to narrow down the pool of affixes. So in the current game, you might find a pair of gloves like this. It's a rare pair of gloves. It has some intellect on it, has some attack speed, and has some crit damage. All of those are actually fairly good stats. If you go look at the other stats that are available on this piece of gear, I could hit a lot of different stats that would change the value of this item for me and ignore the old sanctifying outcomes here. But let's say I wanted to try to get core skills on an item. In this new system, I'm able to take any common, magic, rare, or legendary item and have a chance of rolling that stat on it. Not only that, though, they have tuning prisms. A tuning prism basically says I'm looking for offensive stats. I'm looking for utility, mobility, defensive, resource, and it will then narrow down the possible outcomes to that list of affixes. But then you have it immediately followed by something like remove affix. Let's say I have that pair of gloves. I randomly roll it and it gets an absolutely trash stat on it. Now, I want these gloves. Let's say these gloves are the exact kind of gloves I want. They have the exact stats I'm looking for, except for this last one. I can randomly remove a stat from this piece of gear, and I can put that same tuning prism on it to narrow it down to these possible stats. Now, this already comes along with some gambling, and I do think that perfectly crafting your gear in the end game is going to ultimately come down to a lot of gambling, which I'm actually fine with. I think having a legitimate item grind where you don't need to just keep picking up random gloves. You have your set of gloves, and now you're just working towards making them everything that you want is kind of the idea.
I think that's better.
And all the different recipes in there go so much further than that. Like, sure, there's like re-rolling stats.
So it sounds like this is why they said you're not. It's going to be a problem that takes care of itself when you add the loot filter. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
There's focusing stats. There is re-rolling the power of the unique item that you got. Did you get an insanely good statted unique item, but it has a min roll on the unique affix? Go ahead and re-roll it.
That's
take
a
your item,
game
you'll try to
changer.
re-roll it. It has a cost to it. And again, after pulling the slot chain enough, you may now have your perfect unique item. How many times did you find multiple GA unique items and the roll was garbage, so you literally couldn't use that piece of gear because it wasn't an upgrade? That's just not a problem anymore. They also put sanctifying back into the game. It's just called transfiguring now. As far as I can tell, with the different options that are available from this system, just to show you some of the ones that we saw, they were still giving out the things like making the item indestructible. They were giving core stats, all stats, item quality, greater affixes on stats on the piece of gear. Not only that, though, there are special ones that can add entire aspects onto your amulet, as an example. The cool part about this is that it does still carry along the chance to make things unmodifiable, meaning you can't then change that item later, but you can use tuning prisms to make it so that the item will not become unmodifiable, meaning you get to keep it open and change it if you need it. So greater investment into the item means that you don't brick the item, something that everybody was basically crowing for, is this idea that if I'm willing to farm for it, I should be able to continue to use my item, and that's built into the system. Add on to this, they're adding a loot filter to the game finally, so that once you're at the point where you have good gloves and the only thing that would be better would be best in slot gloves, you just go to your item filter, say, I only care about gloves that have these XYZ stats on them, and don't show me anything else. And then when you drop gloves, you know to be excited, because that means that the item that you just dropped has a really good chance of being an upgrade for you. This is probably the thing that I am the most excited for, especially as a guide writer. It's been so difficult attempting to educate people on why they can or cannot use an item. And now what they can basically do is go, hey, I found a base that I really like. It has the stuff on it that I want, but these two things are missing. And now they can take that thing and eventually work it towards what they see in the guide, as opposed to just kind of having to take a 2 or 3 out of 4 best outcomes and kind of hope that the rest of the stats on their piece of gear are good enough. You can just craft what you want. I was also told something that was super exciting, which was that vendors are now going to sell items which are actually relevant to you as you progress throughout the early game. Way back in the day, we actually used to buy items from the vendors way back in season 0 and season 1, because it was just that difficult to actually get items to drop in the game. And now as you're progressing, it's not just going to be at the whims of whatever happened to fall on the ground. You just check the vendors in towns and, hey, they might have an upgrade for you, or they might have a base that's really good for you. You take that base and then you work it through the Horadric Cube. While how much crafting you do in the early game seems to be related to just picking up items and making sure you get good stats on them, the end game chase of being able to craft best in slot items seems to be there and very chunky. It seems to be very meaty, and not in a weird forced way, but in a you can go do this thing. So after going through and reading all these reviews and looking at all the different systems and trying to pull out what we can pull out about how each individual thing works, let me just give you a quick update on what I'm currently doing, what my future plans are, what you can expect out of me as far as the expansion. One, obviously I'm going to be covering the expansion. If you didn't know, I'm currently the Necromancer class lead for Maxroll, and I'll be taking on the mantle of Warlock class lead as well. I'm going to be working on the Warlock along with other great Maxroll writers. You're going to be seeing a lot of us out there, but the basic idea of what I'm trying to do, because we didn't get access to this press release, is we're not just going to have guides out for you the minute that it all launches, because we haven't played it. So I'm going to be playing through the Warlock. My best guess is we're going to be trying to get out leveling guides and at least an endgame guide by the end of day 1. What's cool about this is it means that we will be discovering the game along with you all. My understanding is that other people do have the ability to be able to put out guides at the somewhere around the end of that first day, but this is all just going to be based off of the theory craft that I'm currently doing. I have been looking at a couple different builds for the class and basically trying my best to put together what I think might work at any given moment. I can really only do the skill tree right now, and I already know that the skill tree is wrong because we'll be able to put in more points. But the idea is that we're going to be working our best to be able to get those guides up on Maxroll as soon as possible. I'm going to be in real time testing the builds. So as new information comes out, you'll see that updated in the guide as soon as I've gone and tested it myself. I'm not just abandoning the Necromancer, will be doing that as well. I still have my great writers, Lord Sar as well as Sirach, who are going to be helping me with that a ton. Expect information as we get it and as we're able to put it pen to paper, and as we feel confident in the build guides that we are creating. And then basically the moment that the expansion launches, I'm going to be playing it 24 hours a day, probably for a solid month straight. If the launch of the game and launch of Vessel of Hatred was anything to go off of, there is going to be a lot to test. There's going to be a lot to maximize. There's going to be a lot to min-max. There's going to be a lot of things that on paper look this way and maybe in the real game work this way. So I'm excited for you to be here along the ride with me. If you haven't already, if this is your first time finding the channel, first off, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching this video. Subscribe to the channel. You don't want to miss out on any coverage for Diablo 4. I also do Diablo 2 Resurrected. I also do Path of Exile. I've even played Last Epoch in the most recent history. But on top of all of that, my primary focus is on Diablo. This is where I have been making my content for the longest time, and the franchise I've been playing since Diablo 1, since I was 8 years old. So if that sounds good to you, if you appreciate this kind of breakdown, click the button. You don't want to miss out. Anybody else who is here, leave a like on the video, leave some comments down below. There is a ton of information out there. It's coming across from all different platforms, all different like websites, etc.
Shit, I didn't mean to do
so
that.
If you think I missed anything, please let me know. Let's be chatting about this. I'm so super excited. This is the best time for me when it comes to ARPGs, when everything is on the table, nobody knows the right answers, and we're all just kind of trying to figure it out. This is what excites me the most. Thank you so much for watching this video. I truly hope to help untangle at least some of this cacophony of various information. And as always, I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Why is there so many fucking Veras now? Damn. Went from like seeing none to like just a fucking army of them. God. Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta go fucking. Now that I'm complaining when I'm not saying this, I gotta go kill Arkveld again. Gotta kill Arkveld like 2 more times.
Do it quietly.
No. There is no quietness when hunting Arkveld.
I thought you were gonna say there's no
I will
quietness
call
when
you-
being black.
I will call you a word. I will get you canceled.
Please don't. Not overly fond of being cancelled.
Sounds like personal issue. What? How do you get these?
Why not suck at Peters?
That's it. Getting up. Getting up. Gotta go do my nose. I mean, right up to the mic. So everybody can hear me say this. Say goodbye to your stream, sir. Your career is done.
Okay. This is all great. You'll just see firsthand, but it seems like they fully figured out itemization. With D4 now. Like the 0 to hero thing for items is actually in the game. We have real crafting now. Which is fucking great.
You know what class I'm never gonna play with that crafting crap?
Barbarian?
Necromancer.
Oh.
Jesus. Yo.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. Are you still gonna start Warlock?
More than likely. See why not?
Male or female?
Come on, man. I don't know if I can goon anything in that game, honestly, either. Probably female. Actually, you know what?
Ooh, you should probably look at the store before you pick.
Yeah, because I like female sorcerers because they look better in most of the outfits I bought.
Yep. Naturally.
The rogue, I can't tell the difference honestly between a male and dude sometimes. I mean, male and
The male and the dude, Jesus. It's
male
because
and
the male is a
female.
femboy.
Yes, I can't tell the difference half the time.
The male and the dude.
Male and the dude, Jesus Christ, God.
And spell book. Only what we absolutely need. Sunbeam.
Oh my God, you get booty shorts.
Just in case. It's a dragon? Draconic spirit.
Dragon these nuts. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong. Just think. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
We guys.
Wait a minute. Okay. I was about to get so mad if I just learned that that was how that worked.
Helldivers just unveiled its next war bond, Exo Experts, and what's in here and the questions about what happens when it goes live are already buzzing with, okay, out of the blue, but let's be honest, kind of expected by the Helldivers player base, we just got a trailer for the new Exo Experts war bond. And I've, of course, got the full breakdown for you, along with my brutally honest thoughts, which I've got a lot of, but yeah, let's dive on it. So, Exo Experts is set to go live next week. That's April 28th. And since this is a premium
God damn, everything in its mother is dropping on the 28th. What the fuck?
Now, as far as what's in this war bond, here it is up on screen. Expect 2 new armor sets, 1 primary weapon, 1 secondary weapon, 3 stratagems, which include 2 new mechs, the new mobile white skin for your vehicles and drop pods, the Oxygenator armor passive, 2 banners, 2 capes, the Thumbs of Approval emote, and the Exosuit certified player title. I'll get into what all of these new items do, at least according to what we have here in this official PlayStation blog we received, but as I look over this player card based on what these armor sets look like and their overall descriptions, I'm guessing that these are the heavy and light variants of the new Oxygenator armors. And we should expect a Superstore offering to go live at the same time as the war bond, again next week, probably with a medium Oxygenator armor thrown in there as well. But I'm going to add a big question mark here because we don't know that for certain. Now, if we get any new details on what's in the Superstore before next week, expect that info to appear in a follow-up video. Also, I don't know if you remember back to the Entrenched Division war bond, but in that war bond, we got 3 variants of the Concussive Padding armor passive, and they differed from a combo of Explosive Damage Resist plus more throwables to Explosive Resist, Gas Resist, Recoil Reduction with sidearms, over to the Superstore variant, which had Explosive Resist and a bit of the extra padding passive. However, and the point I was getting to is there's nothing here in the blog mentioning different variants of this new Oxygenator passive, but one aspect of the Entrenched Division that players really seemed to like was that our choices in armor varied based on their overall classification. Now, hopefully that system continues on into Exo Experts, but for now, let's dive into the new items. First up is the new primary weapon,
that's
the
right.
SMG-203 Gallant. Now, not much is shown during the trailer, and what we do see here is all in slow-mo, maybe to mask this SMG's rate of fire, but the blog does say that this is an SMG with a high rate of fire, filling in as the Knight SMG's older brother, sacrificing mag size for increased penetration. Now, for reference, the Knight has an RPM of 1,380, which is absolutely mental. It also has really good ergonomics, 90 ballistic damage, and is a light armor pen weapon. Now, if the Knight has a base starting mag size of 50 rounds, it sounds like the Gallant's going to scale back on available ammo and possibly a little bit of RPM to add in medium armor pen, but hopefully there's also going to be a full offering of customization options, including extended mag to give this weapon a little more sustain once fully upgraded. Sticking with the weapons, the P-33 missile pistol uses guided heat-propelled rounds and a lock-on feature. And for the few seconds it's shown in the trailer, we see a diver lock-on
that was
looks
weird.
like a warrior and liquefy it with a single shot this weapon fires out before needing a reload. Now, if anything, the P-33 seems to be a scaled-back Wasp launcher, but in pocket form and only capable of, again, shooting one missile at a time. Range for the Wasp, though, to lock on is a wild 300 meters, and it would deliver medium armor pen on its explosions, but can reach up to AP6 when the actual projectile hits a target. So, if the missile pistol has that kind of range and damage output, I guess it could be interesting, although I don't know where the missile...
Why is that not working?
Players already have the grenade pistol.
That is annoying. What the fuck?
Next up is the first of the stratagems contained in Exo Experts, the MGX-42 Bulletstorm. Again, this new stratagem only appears for a brief few seconds here in the trailer, but from the footage, we see that it is called down in the same way a player would also call down and receive an EAT, meaning they arrive two at a time, so you can stand your ground with one and then possibly quickly pick up the second, or you could maybe share it with a friend.
What?
Nope. The Bulletstorm is a disposable
I'm so
machine gun
confused.
that,
Why is none of this
according to
working
the
on
blog,
her?
uses caseless ammunition, and if it's mentioned as a machine gun, our current MG fires at 760 RPM with 90 damage and AP3, but what is not known is how many shots the Bulletstorm has before you get rid of it. Would a player pick this over, say, an actual machine gun stratagem, paired also with eats for when they need more punch? I honestly don't know.
Does she have
now over to
aid
the
of her?
mechs, and of course,
I don't think
making
she
a return,
does.
and it's expected from Helldivers 1 is the Lumberer, which Arrowhead leaked last week when they dropped this artwork with the old Lumberer stratagem sequence scratched out and the new sequence scratched in just below it. Now, this suit features an anti-tank cannon on its right arm and a flamethrower on its left, but the anti-tank cannon resembles
Her spells don't affect anybody else.
Emplacement itself, aka the gaming chair. With this pairing, it looks like we've got the long-range pop comboed with a close-range crowd control, much like the Patriot mech in that regard. The XO55 Breakout, though,
that's a
is the complete
problem.
opposite of the Lumberer.
I don't know
Coming
that I
in with a
like
ballistic
that.
shield and a close-range flak cannon. Now, throughout this trailer, we see clips of this mech doing what looks like a lunge attack and a bash with its shield, smashing smaller targets to bits as it stomps across the battlefield. Now, there's nothing in this blog saying what this mech's flak cannon can actually do, you know, in terms of damage, status effects, or available ammo, but for now, we might as well concentrate on the other side of this mech, the shield. And I'm just going to say it because I know everyone's thinking it. If this giant mech's shield is not made of the same indestructible vibranium material the automaton shield devastators benefit from, we're going to have to speak with the team at Arrowhead. And finally, the armor sets, which include the O2 Heavy Operator and O3 Free Spirit sets, feature the Oxygenator armor passive, which according to the official PlayStation blog, listen to this, will allow a Helldiver to walk, run, and slide slightly quicker. Now, no percentages are mentioned anywhere in this official blog, and I guess we're going to have to wait and see once the Warbond is live and we can get in some testing, but faster movement speed is definitely something that could be interesting, especially if you could pair it up with the stem juice and stamina boosters. With all of that out of the way, I'd like to now ask you, my viewers, to drop your initial thoughts about what you just
Did he
saw
really
from
just
the
do that?
Exo Experts Warbond down in the comments section below. Maybe you liked it, maybe you didn't like it, plus add in any sort of details about why, because that would be appreciated. And like I said earlier on in this video, it's now time for me to lay out some thoughts on it all, and it's also time to get brutally honest. Let me first say this.
Nobody's
I'm
saying
concerned.
Interesting.
Let's exclude the primary, secondary, and Bulletstorm stratagem because those are what they are, and they could be viable and interesting pieces to add to our armories. But mechs in a Warbond? Last week I posted a video about Helldivers 2 paywalling and that whole discussion of the multiple sides of our community. Some feeling that the game does it, some saying that they don't, but here we are with what looks like our most powerful mech yet in the Lumberer, now built into a paid war bond.
Dude, what is going on, man?
Exo Experts Warbond feels very randomly thrown together, right? I mean, you've got a reskin of the Knight SMG, a single missile pistol, an EAT-style disposable machine gun call-in, 2 new
If I have to like manually micromanage every single thing she does, I'm gonna bench this
At
bitch.
least in my humble opinion, were very well put together. Redacted Regiment was all
It's
about
pissing me
stealth
off.
and subterfuge, and it leaned into it and it nailed that concept. Entrenched Division really leaned into the World War I themes with all of its gas and fire. And then today we see Exo Experts unveiled with its hodgepodge of wares, and I don't know, man, I'm gonna call a spade here, but mechs, strange assembly of things just kind of all thrown together. It screams monetization strictly for the sake of monetization, especially when the player base has been begging, dare I say pleading with Arrowhead for modular mechs. Now, I ran a poll on this 2 weeks ago, and 85% of over 34,000 votes said they would be willing to give up one of our current exosuits in order to make room for mech customization. And instead, we now get 2 new suits built into a paid warbond. I mean, this feels like Arrowhead took feedback from the wrong cross-section of players, if they took it at all, as things we keep asking for, and Johan has spoken about as items they would like to bring to the game, expanded customization, in-game progression, etc. These are all mechanics that are left by the wayside when a new paid warbond is ready to ship. Now, I know there are some of you out there that are going to say, but Buzz, Arrowhead's entitled to and needs to make money. And listen, man, I get all that. Valid point, point taken. And I, for one, am one that will say, hey, Arrowhead, kudos to you, man. You made your bread, and good for you. But there's ways to do this thing right, and there's ways to do this not so right. And ignoring what the overwhelming player feedback is telling you, and instead ignoring it and giving them still very restrictive and paid content in its place is not the right call. You're not reading the room. Now, maybe there's a very small way forward if, say, the Lumberer was tied to a galactic campaign, and with that, we Helldiver players unlocked for free modular mech mechanics in the ship's hangar, and then, I don't know, you could put the breakthrough mech in a warbond. Again, maybe that worked, but at this point, we still haven't even spoken about the huge elephant in the room, as if mechs in a warbond wasn't enough. That being, who's going to buy Exo Experts knowing that just before we went to Cyberstand, Arrowhead buffed all incoming durable damage by insane amounts versus our armored vehicles? Hey guys, I just bought the Lumberer only to lose it less than 20 seconds later because it has paper-thin armor, is not going to earn any goodwill with the Helldiver player base. Unless, hear me out, on the same day Arrowhead releases Exo Experts, they also come in and reverse all those patches that have weakened the mechs into essentially unusable pieces of equipment. Or, another scary thought here, what if they make these new mechs stronger?
Dude, are you just not in? What is going on?
With better armor and more durability.
Okay, I'm
not saying
benching it. This is ridiculous.
You imagine that shit show?
This is a bad bug.
Yeah, I mean, I was complimentary.
It's like she's not even in the Oh man, that's bad.
Of course, Entrenched Division for what they brought.
That's really bad.
Delivered on that fantasy.
And you miss.
Exo Experts, though,
You
at least for me,
fucking
is the
ass.
complete opposite. It takes all the overwhelming feedback from the player base wanting mech customization and does the exact opposite by now charging them for 2 new mechs and then blocking them inside of Warbond. Arrowhead, when you nail it, I tell you so, but the way this is packaged feels like nothing but a tasteless cash grab. And like I said in my last video when I talked about paywalling, of course, I know you can go in and farm for super credits, but that's not the heart of the issue here. We keep getting more and more stuffed into our armories that we don't use, while the customization and deep engagement-driven in-game systems are left out or just completely unfinished. This isn't about spending money. It's the point that new, monetized content is superseding good development. And instead of the studio going back in and finishing items that they started or implementing items they said they wanted and they know we want, we're instead hit with this steady barrage of new and shiny paid things that only temporarily address large voids of the game. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents. And here's where I turn to you, my viewers, for your valuable feedback. Please drop a comment about the war bond, mechs, monetization, and whatever the hell else you'd like to see added to the game in the comment section below, as I'm genuinely interested in your feedback. Also, I know this...
I don't care how bad it is, it's cool. I just think they're neat. The Inferno Pistol? I don't think the Inferno Pistol is bad. I think it has limitations. And in higher difficulties, if the weapon is not convenient to use, sometimes it can get you in trouble. I mean, the Neo Volkite pistol is arguably one of the worst weapons in the game just because it cannot regenerate contested health. We actually talked about contested health yesterday, and I failed to mention the Neo Volkite pistol. Basically, the Neo Volkite pistol's failure to heal contested health keeps it as one of the lowest used weapons in the game, and not to mention it's already been buffed like a handful of times, which is pretty crazy. So I would like to see the Neo Volkite pistol get buffed again, which is crazy. The Inferno pistol, I'm not too sure if it needs a buff, but that would be interesting at the very least. Obviously, we have talked about other weapons that needed a buff yesterday, but I was kind of curious on which heroics are underperforming here. Heroic weapons that need buff, suggestion for Saber. So I have suggestions about a few heroic weapons that could use some upgrades. Heroic Bolter, Chains of Duty. Yes, we have mentioned before that this weapon is kind of falling behind. I mean, dude, what really hurts this weapon is the fact that we just see so many enemies trying to avoid melee contact. So it's like the actual benefit of this weapon kind of just gets worked around by the enemies when they're just consistently backtracking, they're range spamming. I mean, dude, honestly, Chains of Duty against Chaos, I genuinely think you might get more parries with when it comes to Majorus. Rubrics are very aggressive with melee right now. I don't know why, but it's nice. However, the actual weapon itself, the Heroic Bolter, Heavy Bolter, it's not very good against Chaos, in my opinion. I mean, dude, Chaos Spawn, it's just a pain to try to get those headshots. I think this weapon needs Kraken Penetrator rounds. We have talked about that. For heavy bolters in general, it would be cool to have Kraken Penetrator rounds as a weapon perk. Heroic Bolter is best bolter by far, but it's still way weaker than any Plasma, Melta, Pyroblaster. An issue with it is that you instantly start firing full speed, which makes your bullets spread too much. Oh, interesting. But yeah, dude, again, Kraken Penetrator rounds would fix that. So my suggestion is that Saber add +1 or +2 to accuracy of Bolter. I don't think 1 or 2 more accuracy would make it broken or even best weapon for Straybon, but it would help this weapon a lot because it's very weak on longer ranges, which makes you really weak against Shotgun Tyranids or Zoanthropes. Yeah, good point, good point. Heroic Bolt Sniper. Dude, okay, before we even go into this, obviously, I think the devs need to unnerf the Heroic Bolt Sniper. I mentioned this a lot, but yeah, seriously, we played with the Heroic Bolt Sniper with Spoils of War, which means that you're going to have so many extra ammo boxes. The fact that I couldn't regenerate ammo with this weapon meant nothing. It genuinely does not really affect the power of this weapon if you can just regenerate ammo with it. Let the weapon be the weapon. I do not understand why the devs made this decision, and I think they should unnerf the weapon. Since Saber want to keep up with no ammo regen on the Heroic Bolt, on the Heroic Bolt Sniper, they put HBR here. At least what they can do is to make the Spore Mines count as headshots, same as explosive barrels, etc. Yeah, I mean, you can switch your weapon over to take out a barrel or a Spore Mine or Vine Mines, but seriously, like this situation alone just proves, in my opinion, that ammo regeneration on the Heroic Bolt Sniper is just for convenience. It has nothing to do with how overpowered the weapon's gonna be. I genuinely think that was probably the most out-of-touch change the devs have ever made from a balance standpoint. Again, Spoils of War, you can just pick up ammo boxes. It did not make this weapon feel any more powerful since I had more convenient ammo sources. It's genuinely... It's like, dude, the Bolt Sniper themselves are pretty bad, so the Heroic version deserves to be good and convenient. Because I've seen a lot of snipers are kind of forced into running Inferno Pistol to deal with hordes of Minorists, and then you can't deal with Spore Mines or can't use explosive barrels, so I think Spore Mines count as headshots, so you get your bullet back. For the heroic bolt sniper, it says HBR here, I don't know why. Would make nice small buff. I mean, dude, just unnerf the thing, dude. It's... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna stop repeating myself, but yeah, I just find it so silly. That at least because I don't think that would be that hard to do. Barrels would also be nice. Dude, that is probably harder to code.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like
23.
Spore Mines and barrels counting as headshots. I mean, I think it's an interesting idea, though. I definitely think
4.
the weapon...
I'm watching what I always talk about. Shitty tactical players.
Oh.
This man missed an Auspex on a bunch of ads that are standing still, not even engaged yet, and somehow shot it past them and hit a wall and got nothing.
Did he at least have the shitter perk?
No, he didn't. Now,
Yikes.
why did I say the same thing? Why did I say that shit?
I could kind of... It's like if he has the shitter perk, you can just afford to like forgive it a little bit and laugh about it.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. No. And then he didn't even Auspex the extremist. He Auspex a fucking shitter bomb. They had like 2 majors.
Oh, come on. Shit. Shit. That sound like Dr. Hurt, a fucking disaster. You know what? It's worth humanoid. Out of sight. This guy. Well, 2 of them are out.
I will take the artifact. My queen.
Damn, they both fucking broke out. That feels bad.
He's using the plasma incinerator like that. Jesus Lord.
Oh man, this guy.
Oh God.
Turn this off.
No, I love that Dark Side Field comment you made. No, really. Like, I sometimes forget DSP exists. He just like popped up in my Twitter feed.
He was making the rounds when he was playing Crimson Desert because he was something. He initially quit the game like within like the first opening hours because he was like so bad at it.
I guess he eventually just came back and just...
He tried to come back after like 2 of the patches and he was still just as bad. Again, to the point where it's like you think he's doing it intentionally. He has a very unique way of being bad where you do genuinely question if it is intentional. And then the longer you watch, the more you realize that's just who he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like telling a newborn, it's like trying to tell a newborn to speak perfect fucking English and run 1 week after they were born. That's DSP on a video game.
He was always this bad. But as I grew up, I stopped watching him, so you know.
Fuck you. Stay dead. Who's left? These 2 assholes downstairs. Okay.
He's the type of guy I actually would want to watch play Monster Hunter and see how shit he is.
I think no. You don't know what you're asking for. I genuinely think that you would get mad. It's not just that he's bad. It's that while in the process of being bad, he actively spends the entire time berating and talking down the game as if the game is the issue and not him, when you're blatantly watching that he is just playing it in the worst possible way you could ever play it. He's like deliberately doing everything wrong and then saying that the game has the issue.
That's one of those.
Yes. Like in the one of the pragmatic clips I saw, he literally dodged directly into a fucking bad guy and a wall at the same time, and then got mad that he still got hit because in his recollection, his exact retelling of it was that I dodged, I should not have gotten hit. Never mind the timing of when he dodged and where he dodged. That doesn't matter. What matters is that he pushed button, so it should always work every single time. And if it doesn't work every single time, the game is flawed. He's that bad.
I think he still have the channel on, too. I wonder that now.
Huh?
Does he still have a channel? I wonder how he's still working on YouTube.
Because there's people, no offense, like you, who like watching shit that makes other people want to kill themselves. When it comes as a viewer, when you as a viewer, you like being like visually pegged and audibly pegged. It's like the worse the person is to watch, and they get quadruple the points, the worse their audio is. It's like you unironically go on live streams and you want to be put in a coffin filled with nails.
That's a way to explain it, Jesus.
Well, that's you.
I would never.
Like, I will never for the life of me understand what the value proposition was with both the league guy you used to watch that was toxic and the fucking Gears guy you used to watch that was toxic.
Geek Smasher?
Yes. He had one of the worst audios I've ever heard all time. And it was intentionally bad.
I don't know what Gears guy you're talking about.
The guy that you and fucking, like, the you and Titan used to watch. You used to talk in his chat.
Taylor Bangs. That dumbass went over the fucking bat. That was getting shit on. Me and Titan used to sit over there and watch the shit on the bat. Fucking great.
It is as we knew. My people have turned their blades against us. They will emerge from the shadows and descend from the skies, and we will grant them their only just fate.
That motherfucker thought I was trying to get a street fucking banned. Funny enough.
Long way to go still.
Bro.
Should get some rest.
You know what will save you right now? If you actually pull out your plasma rifle and, you know, charge shot it, because that's what the plasma rifle's for, you fucking absolute muppet. He gotta be new. This gotta be like substantial and ruthless. It's definitely not fucking lethal.
Are you doing your
Oh, I'm not. I'm watching someone be very bad.
Oh.
And tactical.
Ah.
He's basically proving a point that I always make about attack players.
They are the shitter magnet.
He is excuse me. Yeah, they are the shitter magnet. This dude has the ad clear, besides the flamethrower, he has the other ad clear gun on tack and just shooting it like a rapid fire gun in hordes. I mean, if you charge it like 3 shots and pretty much kill that horde. That's why I just came to the conclusion he is definitely playing substantial. I do want to level up this dance. I just do not want to queue for this goddamn dungeon. Fuck. so tired of butchering my fucking levels. Better we meet up them chicken. Nothing?
No. What do you want out of that?
The shadow curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
Just said in a very fucked up way. Can't entertain my shit sometimes, can you?
I'm not a fucking dancing
Asshole.
monkey.
What the hell you just saying?
Looks like an army march through.
I said I'm not a dancing monkey.
I mean.
I can't be. I'm Latino. Monkey is your thing and your people.
We put a sombrero on you? Just call you
I'm not Mexican. Fuck you. You can put one on Ted.
All right, now I'm being racist. No, stop. Can we give you a cigar?
I don't smoke.
Or a lot of coffee?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. I had to go down the list. I can't remember what's what.
If you would have said a straw hat, you'd have been there right away.
Look at me and my bird. I get a micro crow now. Yes, I just said that all in one sentence. That's what it's called. It sits on your head. So now I want it. Either that or I'm gonna yell at Ted, tell him where the fuck is this thing at, and why he ain't give me my 5 levels or my micro crow.
Did you take a look at the weekly yet?
I did. I had not gotten on anything but Final Fantasy right now.
It was a little bit interesting. It depends. It was a little bit tedious for me because I blatantly chose not to run what is clearly the best thing to run. Like, this was a week to play Melee Bros, for sure. And I just really wanted to play my sniper class or my heavy. I wanted to play heavy, but the heavy was taken. I couldn't believe it. So I had to play sniper. Now, the reason why it's a good week for Melee Bros is because, one, it's the you can't see shit more than 10 meters thing. So the whole thing is a Dark Shroud. It has that stacking melee thing where you start off nerfed, but then the more you swing, the stronger you are. Which that one I actually really like on a melee class. It's really strong. They have the other one where you have to get an execution once per like 30 seconds or you die. You start dying slowly.
I'm flattered, Sergeant.
And the last one I forgot, even if there is one, but those were the main ones I remember. You can't see, you have to get executions, and your melee damage scales.
The people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the
And it's Vox Emporium.
Get back to your duties.
Isn't that the half and half?
It's the half and half one, yes.
Duties. Patrolling and saluting.
Follow your plan. Control yourself, or neither of them.
Give me some. Oh shit, that means I can't go in there with that masochistic shit. I'll be trolling myself.
What masochistic shit?
I have a deep love for the Pulse Sniper.
Oh. No, no. Do not do that. You are throwing if you do that.
Deep love for that weapon. That's why I've been playing Sniper for the past week.
Fire Seed. Well, yeah. Wait, what's Fire Seed?
That, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the fuck it is, too. Or maybe because everybody just like that.
Oh, there's 3 rewards.
But people always switch to fucking tactical when I go in there with Sniper.
Beyond the campsite,
Then you just see Auspex like flying everywhere.
Uneasy silence. One sleep away.
Any coins in here? There is a coin. Orb of Thunder. Oh my god! Why? Give me my list. Thank you. Advantage of sleight of hand. That would help me open the fucking boxes. You know what? One of these is getting the boot. This looks really fucking cool, but I'm sorry, you're getting the... Whoa. You know what? I don't think you're getting the boot. Ugh, maybe you're getting the boot? Yeah, you're getting the boot. I was gonna take you, but no, not anymore. Where's those gloves? Sleight of hand, yes. Next time I find one of those fucking special boxes, throwing those fucking gloves on. Actually, that was stupid because you still need a nat 20. God damn it, that was dumb. Oh, I should have taken the orb.
Or the dog throw up at some point. Let's throw up on the floor. But I told him stop feeding that dog human food. He says, how can I take it? Everything.
Alrighty then, I have made it to I've almost made it to Act 3. I'm in the little intermission part right now.
Trying to be a prison bitch?
Not quite yet. Also, Wolverine made it. I don't have to do that.
I did that on... like I said, that playthrough was scuffed, actually. No, I might even talk about it. There was so much wrong with that playthrough. I didn't know killing... What's that dude's name again? Oh my god. I can remember Orn, but I can't remember the other guy. I can only remember...
Gortash?
Gortash, there we go. Yeah, I didn't know killing him would just outright blow up the fucking,
Yes! Yes, the Iron Throne does go kaput if you kill Gortash.
I thought there'd be like animation of him pushing a button.
No.
That motherfucker just... I saw my screen shake. I'm like, oh no.
Well, that's a lot of dead gnomes. And one dead squid.
Yeah. And apparently there's more dead gnomes.
Oh yeah, the ones in the factory are dead too. Yes, that is a contingency plan. Correct.
And then the Steel Watch. The Steel Watch don't even give a shit that I'm walking around.
Well, yeah, they don't have an owner at that point. So there's that.
But I thought they'd be decommissioned if the factory went down. So it's like weird that they're still walking around without a factory.
Yeah. Well, the factory didn't get blown up in that case. It was just the gnomes that died.
No, the factory blown up too. My run was so stuffed. Wolverine was standing there. No, yeah, Wolverine, that's the douchebag. Yeah, he put it on lethal. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Anyway, Wolverine was standing there at the factory. It was blowing up. That's why I got confused. I'm like, why the fuck are these Steel Watch still running around when this factory's just gone?
I see.
Yeah, I scuffed the fuck out of that run by doing what I did. I would have gone up the hell out of that run. I just wanted the achievement to kill what's your name without setting off any traps. Once I saw how people did it, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty gay. I'm just gonna cheese them.
Oh, so you ported him out and threw him off a cliff, Kazuya?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I embraced my inner Kazuya. Whatever he embraced my inner Heihachi, because he did it first. Or just inner Mishimas. They all throw each other off fucking
The
cliffs.
events of the absolute all who carry the tadpole. This would have been your. With her help, you together, you have the path.
And it never works either. I don't know why they do it. It never works. Just stop throwing each other.
Not have but sleep is not.
Just go full villager fight. That's a guaranteed kill.
Under attack. Help me.
Please save me. I cannot take much more.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Oh, that's what's going on. I knew it.
I speak, they burn.
Time to strike.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
No gloom, all doom.
Pardon juice. US juice. Oh, yeah. Juice in the corner.
That thing's not going to hold together much longer.
Where's our Dream Guardian?
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Interesting.
Whatever it takes.
Oh my god, why? Why? We didn't even fucking move. Oh my god, this is so infuriating, man. You guys are insanely fucking annoying. Fuck you. Who has a turn?
Fucking. Yeah! Fuck.
No damage. What?
That's a zone throw and a fucking. Can't stay idle. What's your name? One of these got attack points. God damn.
She's okay.
Tower soft. That's pretty cool. Oh, take you motherfucker! I can't talk. Oh god, I'm gonna stomp him.
What did he do now?
Can't talk to the fucking mail move. And I actually have mail that I need to get. I'm in this stupid ass other world.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was open.
I hate you.
What else is due?
It's not over. Come to the skull. Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Yeah, give me a second, bitch. Poor dude.
I mean, dudes be bitches too. Okay, it's official. He's getting carried by this insanely strong tech machine that's just nuking every extras he sees. Because he is a fucking retard. I wish I could click over. Unfortunately, I'm in a dungeon.
I need you now.
Do not want to watch this. Play with enough shit fucking tacticals. I don't need to watch a shit tactical player. Alright, what else we got? What else is playing?
It's not over. Come to the skull. The skull. Come to the skull.
He was always playing this game. Alright, as soon as I joined this dude's stream, I immediately see Big Bo Waters defeat. That's not good.
I always appreciate how, like, ridiculously fucking strong and overpowered the Emperor actually is. But for the sake of the plot in this one fucking cutscene, he's reduced to just throwing rocks at people and, like, not doing shit but getting kicked to the ground.
Oh, you talking about when you go to the thing before?
Yeah, when you first find out who he is, yeah.
Geek abomination. By the one true sky. What is this madness?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him.
Oh, they're doing strategy. Oh, that makes sense now. Oh.
Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been
Unmatched Zeal Decimus. Or
I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
See, and for me, this is kind of the fundamental difference. This is the thing that sets apart the Emperor and Lilith a little bit, because they both kind of serve the same role in their stories, where they are the lesser evil option that Hang on. Let me think about this. I don't know if I want to use Lesser Evil with the Emperor. It definitely fits Lilith. It doesn't fit him because technically there's no real objective evil with Orpheus. It's just a mandate. It still is very much my way or nothing. And you're just expected to kind of fall in line. But they do have that, the Emperor and Lilith both kind of serve the same function in that they are villains that essentially give you a means to survive the events of the main story, where under certain conditions you would be allowed to just live however you want to. The thing that separates them though for me though is that Lilith never once lies about what she is or what her fucking goals are, where the Emperor tells technical truths the entire time and lies of omission, rather.
Yes, he does that a lot.
It's annoying because it's like he never once outright lies in what he's saying. It's just not the full truth, ever.
You saved a child from a viper back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Ursula Night Soul from her soul cage. You let me live last time we were here, though we brought Blackhead's roll upon you.
What the fuck?
Your continued
Many called it
existence
making
in
sense.
yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need.
What's the part of it?
Now, help me.
Wait, can I do this? He'll probably get mad.
Fuck.
Despite your best attempts to be
Subtle, he's aware of every. Yeah, okay.
everywhere.
You must be joking. Directly into your head.
Oh, that's hard.
But if you insist on taking a look,
Yo, that's hard.
be my guest.
Nothing in your colorful existence to date could have prepared you for this.
But do you get to
Wind up my moodle jaw.
to your left of?
Happy?
Aid an Illithid against Githyanki. We cannot. We must not.
Your blind loyalty will be your undoing, Lae'zel.
He did directly talk to her.
For your own survival.
Interesting.
Oh my god, I found the micro crow.
Oh, that's actually kind of tough. So when you try to detect thoughts on the Emperor, he literally fucking backtalks. He's like, "Are you fucking serious?" That was so tough. Oh man.
You gonna try to take my thoughts?
It's like trying to fucking shoot a takedown on the world's strongest man or like a gold medal wrestler with no fucking training.
Got a broken fucking leg.
God.
We can turn the tide.
Baby.
Oh man. I really like that, man. I'm so glad they play. Like, I hate that they only play that melody in the fucking in this tavern. It's such a waste for how good it is. It's such a good fucking theme, to use your word. Oh, that's funny. This motherfucker just looked at me like, nigga. He's like, I am directly telling you what I am thinking in your thoughts. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda, you kinda. Battle Instinct, that's why. Okay. I fucking hate Battle Instinct so much. Okay. Damn, that Githyanki's aggressively bald.
What are we doing aggressively?
Did you like that chicken picture I sent you the other day?
I did like it actually.
You got a wicked mustache, though. Holy shit.
Wait a minute, is this Sniper trolling? He had a random join as Sniper? Oh.
Slippery bitch. Fucking. Oh, god damn, that was a lot of damage. What did he just hit? Oh, good, they hit me. The one guy that can take it. Okay, okay, we cannot afford to let homie on the fucking rock do that again, because that was fucking insane amounts of damage. Was it this guy? The Gish? No. Yeah, it was that guy in the back. Okay, I cannot afford to let you live another turn. I don't know how we're gonna get you out of there, but we'll figure it out. Okay, Lae'zel is actually insanely healthy right now. That's good. Apparently they all mag dumped my character. Dude, Lae'zel hits so fucking hard. It's glorious. And she still has a green sword, by the way.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm like literally, I've been forced this whole run to do the 0 to hero journey on my fucking weapon. It's a green sword, but it's a Gith sword, so it has the extra fucking dice roll psychic damage because she's a Gith. And then I rolled a cold damage, added a cold dice damage as well. So it does 3 dice every single time she swings, despite the fact that it's a green.
God.
It's literally the 0 to hero journey, but on one item. And I've kind of been hoping to get that fucking... I'm hoping to God I get another shard that lets me do that, because I've gotten a bunch of shards that override damage, and I found out that it does mean override. It does not mean add. What I need is a dice that adds damage of an element, not overrides, because then it stacks with whatever it already has. And I've only came across just the one this entire time. Whoa. Damn, she kicked the fuck out of that braid. Okay. Gale, buddy. First of all, where's Shadow? You have a job to do.
I do want to play fuck you. I do want to play Baldur's Gate when I got home. I just want to finish this bullshit.
Well, your Final Fantasy stuff?
Yeah. Close to actually maxing out another character. I just wanted to be finished with this.
When's your next day off?
Tomorrow.
Oh. I mean, if you're around, we could fire it up tomorrow. Unless you got plans with Ted, which I think you do. Unless this is raid day.
That's Friday.
Yeah.
That's Friday.
Okay, tomorrow's Thursday.
No. Oh God, I hate that. I wouldn't buy this. Oh my God, that's what the Carbuncle outfit looks like. I always wondered how the fuck you could preview the damn outfits. And I finally figured out how.
Did that actually hurt him? No, it didn't. It just knocked him down. Thank God. Why is that not doing any damage to them? Orphic Favor? Psychic damage? Psychic damage. What's going... Why did my ice spells not do any damage to them? These guys can't be deported.
No comment.
Why don't you do it there, imp? Oh, he tried to stun the fuck out of that guy. What did he just hit? Did he stun something there? Alright, you know what? I'll go deal with it. Just fuck this guy. This guy mag dumped me a second ago. Remember that shit. I didn't like it. Fucking mag dump you. Bitch. Oh, he did actually. Good shit. Oh, you're already using? Oh.
God, chaos. Jesus. Dude, this dude's doing this shit on absolute against chaos. Ooh, this looks like a nightmare.
There's some nice little gith on gith violence going on right now. Lae'zel's enforcing natural selection here. Cutting down the old family tree. I still question so hard. I could get like a mad scramble, like you panic and it's like, you know, you just try anything. But I question what the hell the end goal was for these fucking, these gifts. Trying to free him without the hammer.
To owe my life to a damned gay.
I guess their plan was to fist it to
No
death.
more tricks. I will have answers.
If I'd known you would be so open-minded, I would have saved myself a lot of effort. But I'm glad you're not here to judge. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield. The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course, they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the brain.
Oh my God, have they yet to leave this area yet? Jesus. They, oh my God, they fought like 5 extras here. This is insanity.
To remind me of the heights from which I fell. but I have grown
This is for
fond of it.
baskets playing this shit.
It encapsulates well who I've become. Indeed, his hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you. Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Justil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible.
Wait, what?
His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus, his mother, to bring about the fall of the Elithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left,
I don't remember Ifrit.
Blacketh declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blacketh wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her.
I don't remember Ifrit being a dungeon.
And his honor guard within
fuck?
this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control. Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blacketh was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was in prison. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blacketh will be finished. A very good question. One that I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Blacketh. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. That Gortash and the Chosen found out about it. This is impossible to explain. But it was important enough to them that Gortash sent me to retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus, and find allies in the outer world. You. That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched Illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
A technical truth.
process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elden Ring, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change. I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elden Ring if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
I mean, technically, at this point, the only thing we've seen is that he can miss a rock throw and get kicked to the ground.
Only the Emperor.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elden Brain. But in case you change your mind, look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Looking ahead.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
It's a whole fucking...
Oh my god, is that a dude running around with Daisy Dukes? Jesus.
I could not enjoy Ronda Rousey anymore. It would be impossible. As a matter of fact, as a Ronda fan, when she came back, I didn't think there was going to be a whole lot here. I didn't think there was going to be a whole lot to work with, and from a personal level of just knowing Ronda so long, I knew she had no heat with Gina. So I didn't get it. I didn't know where it was going to go. In fact, I knew about this fight before it was ever announced. You know, Ariel and I had discussed this. I didn't buy it. And Ariel's like, oh no, this is a thing. And he thought it was going to go on in the UFC and on the White House card. Specifically, and I was very resistant to the idea, but I'm just sharing with you, I had a lot of time to think about this.
Prince of the Comet.
And, I mean, she's knocking the doors off. Ronda is absolutely killing it. Look, what do you do in fighting when you're a main event and there's no title? There's no no purpose. There's no personal grudge. It doesn't affect the rankings. It's not a contenders match. This match doesn't lead to another match. You were playing checkers, not chess, in a business that is only done from a chess standpoint. What do you do? Well, she created an angle that just had nothing to do with Gina. She told the truth. She didn't try to manufacture conflict. She told the truth. I got no animosity. I like her. As a matter of fact, I'm doing this for her. And this sounded like vigor, right? I mean, she says, I'm going to do this for her because I saw her. I knew life was hard on Gina. She lost her job in acting. And then Ronda talked about Gina's physical appearance. That life was not going well for Gina. Now, I got to tell you, I've never seen Gina look anything but beautiful. But for Ronda to say it, it sounds like you're about to get a backhanded compliment. But for some reason, this worked. Gina did not take this the wrong way. Her feelings were not hurt that Ronda declare that she was out of shape or overweight. Like normally something that would be the jugular, particularly of that gender. It didn't come off that way. For whatever reason, it was accepted. And then that's as far as it goes. But that's as far as it goes with Ronda and Gina. Ronda then puts all of her effort and energy into the business and into us against you, Netflix versus the UFC. And it's a great angle. It's a great angle for one, because it's playful. Like, there's no part of this that is Netflix versus the UFC. None. Zero. Netflix would jump in business with the UFC tonight if Dana wanted to. But it's also not a situation where you're putting on 44 events a year versus their 44 events a year, right? Like, this is not the Monday Night Wars, where Raw and Nitro are going every single Monday head-to-head, and the numbers are going to come out Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. It's not like that. It's a one-off. It's one time. It's not a subscriber model where you're trying to sign people up. It's where you're trying to satisfy existing customers. Like, the whole thing is very fun. It's very lighthearted. But Ronda's come out as she is going to be the savior. She's going to be a savior. She's sticking up for the little man, the big guy, the corporation, terrible entities, and she's going to take them on. I mean, this is the storyline, and she has done so good. She's made it so fun. Oh my goodness, she brought Kayla Harrison into it, which is just brilliant. Anytime you can bring somebody that's above you, anytime you can punk or clown somebody, right? I mean, it's politics 101. If you watch any debate, they get on that stage, they're never going to actually touch one another. They're not actually going to fight, but there is a fight. There's a fight over mannerisms. And Ronda got Kayla to respond. Point for Ronda. Right?
You
the
old.
sitting, reigning world champion responded.
I already know what's coming.
What? I just yawned. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Calm your tits.
I gotta be ready for anything, man. Okay.
Well, maybe you're a little too ready.
What's up, though? What are you about to say?
For Ronda. The idea.
Give me a suspense now. What are you about to say?
All right, if you were to back up.
I didn't say anything. I'm fucking watching something.
Oh.
Ronda did not leave MMA in the greatest of
the
graciousness. With you, the fans, or with the media. The reasoning for that is the moment the sun set on Ronda, she did not return to events. She did not continue to do media for the brand or for somebody else. As soon as her paycheck stopped coming in, she left. And a lot of people had a problem with that. A lot of people go, hey, wait a minute, we all help each other out. This whole story about, women's MMA is only here because of you, that's nothing more than a story. It's not true. But we carried the water and we helped to tell this story for you and to create the legend for you. And now we want something in return, which is as simple as just a few interviews here and there within our community. It's as simple as coming to an event where you're going to get treated, stay in a suite, arrive by a limo, and fly out there first class. Like, everything's going to be amazing for you. We just want you there just to show and lend a little support, and that never happened.
Our tank must be new.
When she
Our
returned,
tank must be new.
the MMA community was planning on
Ain't
getting
no way
even.
in hell my heel is getting his ass beat by
I
these
can
skinny
tell you this
lads like this.
with certainty. The MMA community
ain't no
was
way, right?
planning to get even. And the original plan was to just not cover her at all.
Oh God, my
but that's not possible.
These interviews,
He's
we're
a
all going to
sprout.
stick
Oh, God.
together, and we're not going to cover her at all.
We
We're not
got
going to bury
sprouts
the
that are
fight. We're not going to
sabotage
cover her
everything.
at all.
So I already see where this talking point's going. That would have absolutely worked if she was just coming back for any bullshit fight. But because she came back for Gina, they couldn't afford to do that. So it was like a bit of a fucking counter move right away.
And that isn't what happened.
Yeah.
She made it so fun. She's made it so interesting. She told Kayla Harrison, look down between your legs at the road you're standing on and consider who paved it. Oh, wait a minute, you can't. You're too busy hanging onto your belt with your neck brace. That's a great line. I mean, that's a crazy great line. Like, you have to now deal with that. You have to address it. More importantly, because Kayla responded.
Oh, good. This
Yeah, what did she
Kayla
say?
over, you're carrying the water for the UFC. You've got to put out what their champion said, but you can't put out what their champion said without saying what was said about it. Like, the whole thing was really interesting, but now Ronda has made a reveal, which is when this fight is over, I am done. I will be gone. The only reason we make money is so that we can then decide what we do with our time, who we spend our time with, and where we do that at. I've got all those things. I will be gone and I will never fight again. It's like, okay, I believe you. I don't know how much of the other shtick I've believed. And I don't have to believe it. It doesn't have to be true. It just has to be entertaining. But I believe that. And I believe that because history repeats itself, and that's exactly what happened when she left the UFC. She was gone. She came in, main event, took all the attention, took all of the money. Came out with a narrative that she created women's MMA, that all of you that are eating at this table have me to thank. And it's a story that worked. There's just no truth to it. She took all the fame. She took all the money. It's almost like this myth of MMA fighters. Every MMA fighter falls for the same myth, which is if I can just go over to boxing, I can make millions of dollars. There's millions of dollars waiting for me if I can just get a carve out in my contract, if I can just get over to boxing. It's like, well, 1 in a million if everything goes right. In the history of time, it's happened once, and it was Mayweather versus McGregor, and it's never happened again. But okay, it's based on some form of truth. And that's very much what Ronda is doing. It's very much what she's doing. I created all this. This is all because of me. But you took all the fame, and you took the main event spot, and you took the biggest paycheck. And the second you're done, you're going to be gone. You just said it. But we can't be gone because we didn't get the main event spot. We didn't get the branding. We didn't get the paychecks. You took them all. You took all 3 of the only thing that we're here for. Now, fair play to you. We just ask that you not pretend that you were a savior for somebody. You're here for the same selfish reasons that we're here. It's honor amongst thieves. It's all above board. Nobody has to apologize for it. There is no fight between Netflix and the UFC. There is no battle for attention between a one-off card versus a brand that has to be sustainable. And there's really no reason to watch Ronda fight Gina, but Ronda's found one. She's found a way to make this interesting. I have enjoyed her work very much. I don't want her to be gone. I don't want her to do this one fight with Gina and run away like she did before. I think she's good for the sport. I think she's helpful. And why she didn't create women's MMA, she was there at the inception of it. She has a hand in that somewhere. And while she doesn't have the records that they claim that she has, she is very good with mainstream media. I mean, it's not like these things were just created out of thin air. I don't want Ronda to leave. I'm enjoying Ronda. I want Ronda to stick around. She says there'd be no reason to ever fight again when she's done with Gina, unless something happens within that match and they have to go to a trilogy. Now, don't get hung up on that piece of poetry. Let's just assume that Ronda doesn't know what a trilogy means. But will Ronda feel that way if she loses? I mean, that's one aspect of this we haven't considered, the pressure that's on Ronda. She absolutely, positively, in no circumstance can lose to Gina Carano. It will rewrite the history books on everything she ever accomplished. Because it's not a different era like when Amanda came along. It's not a different feel like when Holly knocked her out. This is the same girl from the same time frame. It will call into question everything that the history books want us to believe is true. And at some point, Ronda's going to realize that, and how's she going to deal with it? That's up to her, but I would be curious. So I know when she says I'll never do it again, she is coming from a perspective that after I beat Gina, I'm going to ride off into the sunset and I will do it happily. But the only reason she's back now is because she didn't get that the first time. Had she not been beat by Amanda, she would not be back to fight Gina. It's interesting. And only time will tell. But as far as a heel and a heel character goes, I hope she sticks with it. Everybody caves, and they all cave towards the end. They don't want that final bow to be with boos. But she should. Ronda should. She needs to embrace the character. She's ran it this far, see it all the way through, go down as the greatest heel the industry has ever had. That is what I want to see when she finishes up with Gina.
Bye.
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Interesting.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle, or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps. The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
Thank God I'm almost done with this fucking dungeon. I really hate these main scenarios. In fact, these ass lads, I want to take it out of the game. It's just so rough.
You know, Ronda Rousey really got me thinking. Ronda Rousey came out with a statement. She was talking about herself, got her fight coming up with Gina Carano, and she said, I'm done after this. I'm done unless something really crazy happens in the match with Gina, and then I gotta come back and fight Gina again. Ronda even called it a trilogy. Which means either Ronda misspoke or Ronda can't do math. Or possibly Ronda thinks she's already fought Gina. Either way,
our take must be
aside from something strange happening, but that did get me thinking. Because Ronda's not a lock in that match. I would assume that Ronda's going to win. I would assume. But let's go a step further, right? Ronda's operating under the guise that she's going to go and win, and therefore her life will be at peace and she can walk away. Fair enough. I would imagine that's a pretty normal mindset. But let's just take that what if. And let's work it down the card. What if Francis loses? And I don't know Lenz. That's Francis's opponent. I take the time to tell you that because you probably don't know Lenz either. And they did a face-off. Lenz looked like a light heavyweight. He is meaningfully smaller than Francis. But he must be a pretty tough guy. I mean, he must be. He's fighting on a card with Nate Diaz, and he's fighting after Nate. That must mean something. There's a whole bunch of money he's getting to fight another guy that's getting a whole bunch of money. It must be a hard fight. I don't actually know that, but it must be true. So what if Lenz beats Francis? What does that mean? Does that hurt Francis that bad? Does it really matter?
I don't think so.
I don't know that I believe that Francis has this big base. So I don't know that it would really be possible for Francis to look bad to his base. Like, if Francis wins or if Francis loses, I don't know that you're going to convince me it's going to matter either way.
Yeah, I think it has like minimal effect either way.
Very often. Seems like he wants to box. He'll do MMA, but there's not really an opponent. Like, it's one of these things where any fight could be Francis's last fight, but what would happen here? What if he loses to Lenz?
I think they just say he's washed.
Francis went from title shots, right? One step down from a title shot is a main event. Now he's not in a title shot or a main event. That seems to be the progression of every athlete. You start working your way down off the card, all of a sudden you're off TV, all of a sudden you're out of the business. What would happen if Mike Perry were to beat Nate Diaz? And what would happen? Would that cost
that one
Nate
definitely
the fight with
nothing.
Conor? Would Mike Perry be more likely to go over to the octagon and face Conor? There's been plenty of discussion about Perry and Conor. It's always been tied to bare knuckle. As intriguing and as exciting as that is, it ails in comparison to the support that Nate Diaz versus Conor trilogy seems to bring our community. But what if? It's an interesting spot. Can Perry just instantly transition, right? What if Nate beats Mike Perry? Can Perry just instantly transition right back into bare knuckle and being the face of bare knuckle? Maybe it would matter how that fight went. Does Nate whip Mike Perry on the feet? Does Nate take Mike Perry down? He whips him on the ground. Maybe that matters. Maybe it's one of these things that we've got to see it and it's got to play out. But you always have to wonder that, particularly if you're a promoter. What if? Am I going to have a great moment? What if this happens? For example, the Lenz fight with Francis. That fight isn't going to pencil. If they were to lose the main event of Gina and Ronda and they were to elevate the card, they would not make Francis versus Lenz the main event. They would make Nate and Perry the main event.
Agreed. Yeah, he's right.
The Lenz versus Francis doesn't overly matter, but it's in a feature spot and it is got a co-position. And it's got a 50% chance of going Francis's way, and it's got a 50% chance of going Lenz's way. Like, you have to take these things into consideration to some degree. Coming out the backside, is it possible for Lenz, no matter what kind of victory he gets, is it possible for Lenz to be more famous or more sought after or more of attraction than Francis? If your answer is yes, then who would you put him against? If your answer is no, what do you do with him in that case? And that's one thing we've never really looked at the Netflix card. We've kind of just accepted it at face value. Ronda's going to win. Francis is going to win. Nate's going to win. Tune in, watch some of your favorites get victory. But it's very seldom where lightning doesn't strike. It's very seldom that things play out by the script. So between Nate, between Francis, and between Ronda, history says one of them's getting beat. So which one is it?
Probably say the safe bet is Nate.